Oh wait, didn't we agree to not change spells?
No, you
What?
can't change spells.
Yeah.
I get to pick spells
Yeah,
every
druids-
single
Oh wait,
long
me?
rest.
Yeah,
Is it just
druids,
me who?
druids
the
and wizards
class.
can pick their
I don't get
spell.
to pick spells either, Kate.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're buddies here.
Oh,
We're buddies.
I'm extra cool. Druids are the best. I don't think I will ever play anything else.
I really love how often our streams start with us just like mid-conversation.
right. I know. I forgot to mute the stream, and I was like, "Why am I hearing the conversations twice?" Oh,
That's
wait.
It would have. Oh, damn.
Oh, Kurt! No.
Oh my God.
All right.
That's a,
However,
Suddenly.
Kurt, the chat box looks really good.
Yes.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Very much so.
Anna.
Sometimes simple is better.
I feel like my background in the stream kind of just blends in with what's going on.
It does.
Like it
does,
almost
yeah.
looks like
Yeah.
transparent.
It's a little unnerving actually. As I look at, because like look on the right side where the clouds are,
Yeah.
and what I would imagine is like a mountain
Kate's
behind. I
head.
don't know what that is, but it's like it fits very very well.
Kate's head floating in the clouds.
I mean, okay, that actually explains my life completely. I'm always like dreaming somewhere, not of this earth.
So sweet.
Yeah, this is.
Bambi!
Oh,
All right. That's really cute.
Boop the snoop.
Like I said, messy.
So, cool. Welcome, everyone, to Functions and Dragons, episode 7 or 8. I don't really know which, but that's okay. We don't have to keep track. So last time, our party spent some time investigating the mansion of Lucer Heavymaker, the leader of the Alley Sharks, for clues as to the bombing and general party crashing that occurred the night before. Right before we ended, you were talking with Lucer and Yosibar about their plans to begin taking on the Steel Kings. And right as we let off, Yosibar was going to explain what his idea was, what his plan was. So you are still all technically the same night in the place, or in the mansion, talking with Yosibar. Are you all ready to hear Yosibar's plan?
Yes.
That's Yossi Do.
Hey. All right. So Yosibar kind of pulls you all in, kind of gestures for you to move a little closer. He says, all right, taking down Donovan and the Steel Kings isn't going to be easy. It's going to take a lot to dismantle them, and it's going to be dangerous work, given that they're working with the Order. First things first, we need to figure out what the Steel Kings are planning. They've grown quickly for the last few months, and there are sure to be some folks willing to let some things slide for the right price. If you and your party can gather some information, Lucer and I will start working our networks to figure out what Donovan is planning as well. I might just have an idea of where you could gather some information, too.
And where might this be?
Aye, glad you asked. Tonight, or next week, is the hunt of Arca. It's a local holiday. Any venturing party is eligible to participate. It's said that the winning team is granted a boon by Arca himself, and I'm more interested in uncovering what I believe to be some kind of plot involving the hunt this year. My networks have been whispering about this for some time, but I haven't had any solid evidence until now. I'd bet you anything Donovan is going to use the hunt to move forward with the next step of his plan. I think you should enter and stop that from happening.
Does this hunt get kind of wild?
Well,
I mean, with my wild magic.
Perfect. Is this a game or is this a hunt for a creature?
I'm glad you asked.
Hunt for
The hunt of Arnka involves hunting the demigod and fey spirit that surrounds the local woods in Eclins Fall. It takes place every year. He was said that Arca brought good luck to hunters and would help the city through cold winter months. The hunt was said to have been started centuries ago, when a boastful hunter claimed that he could successfully hunt any beast. Arnka, by the time acting as a local god king and ruler, accepted the hunter's challenge, transforming into a majestic stag and reveling in the hunter's anguish, reveling in the hunter's anguish as he could not catch the creature. After 3 days of trying, the hunter yielded. Arnka changed back, and the surrounding towns had a great feast. We celebrate this now every year by a ceremonial hunt and the venturing parties going out and attempting to catch the spirit of Arnka, who still lives in the woods. And, as an added benefit, there is also 3 days of partying and feasts.
Nice.
Is the
I love a
food
good
free?
feast.
Food free. Good question.
Well,
What she said.
That's where our priorities lie.
Oh yeah.
each year the winning party gets to sit with the High King.
Mm.
But is the food
the-
good and free?
Oh, it's the best food that the city prepares. We prep
Okay, you
ourselves
got
for
us.
the long winter.
I have a question.
Aye.
If we're hunting a spirit, how does one win? Like what qualifies the winner? If it's a ceremonial hunt and we're hunting like the thought of a god.
Oh, he's more than the thought of a god.
Okay.
He
but
lives in the woods.
okay. Has anyone
It's-
ever caught him?
Oh yeah. It doesn't happen all too often. It takes a mighty skilled hunter to make it. But from time to time, someone is known to catch the spirit, and it's even said that the spirit grants them a boon.
But how do they know when they catch a spirit?
Well, you'll know.
How do you catch a
I
spirit?
mean, like we need more specifics than
It'll-
that if
it'll
our goal
Aye.
is to catch a
be in
spirit.
the-
Like,
the-
is it gonna be like a glowing bunny that we can
A
show?
stag.
I think it's
What
going to
if
be
all
a
of those people
deer.
just fake it and then we want to fake it as well? You know, that
Arca.
kind of thing. Like, we want to plan for it.
It's said that Arnka reveals himself as a stag to those who are hunting him. He's described as having a pelt of very pale blue and a great rack of antlers that shine with a dull glow sticking straight up. His hide is split on the left side with a large scar as well, making him easy to identify.
Well, I think if there's any group of adventurers that are capable of catching this god, it's us. What do you think? Should we enter this competition?
Yep.
there-
Although dibs on writing it if we catch it.
Well, Arca
I mean,
might change
For
back.
me,
You might.
it might not like that very
Yeah.
much. I don't know if you should do that.
I mean, it's
It
just
should be fun.
catch it. Like, I feel
if
like
we catch
writing
it,
it
we
is
have
less
to
insulting
contain.
it than stabbing it
True, true,
or
true.
shooting it.
Just make sure you
I mean,
crouch
Simeon-
down when you approach, or it will run away.
I can just like hide in the woods and like jump on it and
No sneak attacks.
Simeon is kind of feeling ornery today
Simeon?
and wants to say no, we won't join this just to throw the DM for the loop.
I mean, it would be pretty on brand for Talita. Go find sheet metal.
I mean, we can
Oh,
have
yeah.
we can have a sheet metal party if we want, but best believe I'm gonna make it.
I
for it.
agree to eat that. Let's have like an actual feast and not like sheet party feast or whatever. I don't want to eat that.
I don't think that you eat the spirit of the god.
So
Maybe I could be wrong.
That would
Wait,
be
never
just-
mind. I think I might have made
it's all good.
a not so understandable joke. No. I think Simeon said like sheets, like bed sheets or something, and I was like, as Ruby saying that I don't want to eat sheets. I want to eat like proper food. Never mind.
So Yosabar says, well, now, if you're interested,
How-
I think there's a couple things to arrange.
Yeah, well, my first question was going to be: is it just open entry? Who do we need to speak to enter this competition? What else do we need?
Aye. Any part. Yeah, any party registered with the college as a venturing party is allowed to participate in the hunt. There's not many in the
Oh.
city at this time, but
It's competition.
We're already on the list, so
Yeah.
aye.
can just show up.
Don't we need to update
I'll
our
take care
name?
of.
Our adventuring group
I was
name?
just gonna ask that.
Didn't we
I
do
feel
that?
like we talked about it, but I don't remember having.
You never
done
did it yet, but
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. SAS, sabotage as a service.
Yosvar, I could take care of changing your name as well. At the time, I'm happy to submit your application.
Okay,
Change
here's my
everything
blood.
for you.
I cut my hand, forgetting that it's not actually blood.
Ruby.
Uh,
Pull out like a
all right.
cloth, start wrapping her hand.
That's yourself. Now, I would recommend doing a little bit of research before the hunt begins. It's said that there's a riddle at the end that the orange
Riddle.
asks the party that catches him. The trial of the spirit, the mind, and the body.
Got at
That
least one
sounds
of them.
fun.
2.
Okay, so I'm gonna have the spirit. Who's gonna have the mind and the body?
I don't think I'll be.
We can just like separate it.
much
We don't
help
have to
with
have
the
it
mind.
together.
Ericos looks at his hammer and his shield. He's like, well, I think I know what I'm doing.
Oh, and also, Ericos is definitely more intimidating than Mara. I actually looked at my sheet. You're far more intimidating than that.
It actually, I think Mara would be like thinking that she's super intimidating, but she's actually like this little cute half orc, just
Scorpio vibes.
being adorable. Yeah, Scorpio. Scorpio. I love Scorpio.
Well,
Cool.
Yosabar, I just have one or two more questions, which is, aside from studying up on this, do we also, I mean, for this hunt, what type of equipment do they normally use? Like, are we trying to catch the stag or take it down with bow and arrow, or,
Past winners have had a good luck with taking down the stag with an arrow. It doesn't kill the god, obviously,
Yeah.
but
Okay.
it's said that once you have pierced its side with an arrow, it will yield to you.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well,
Never mind, I can't use those.
Javelin.
well, they might still come in
Anything
great
from
use.
Does anyone besides Talita have arrows?
Yeah, I have a crossbow and arrows.
I think I have
Okay.
a crossbow.
Okay, good.
Maybe I should give mine to somebody else.
Yeah, I have decent dexterity. I'm considering maybe looking. I might pick up a longbow, which might be much better suited for a hunt than a crossbow.
I can't use bows, but
I think I can, but I don't think I'm good at it.
Does it have to be a bow, or can it also be a spow? Just out of curiosity.
Oh, well, nobody's ever tried it, but I guess you could.
Here we go.
or can it be?
Don't give Ruby a
I
challenge.
turn into a female deer and roll.
Well, I do have
seduction.
minor. Oh wait, yeah, you can transform into animals.
My charisma
I actually
is
have
negative
charm
1.
person. I actually have charm person.
The
so
deer
while
trips.
Emily does this, I can just like charm the deer.
Well, it's not a person; it's an animal.
Yeah.
Well, that's just sad.
It's actually a god.
Well,
But
God,
what
it's
is
a person.
susceptible to druid fluid?
Druid fluid in this case.
No one is immune.
Oh, is that like
I'm
hunters?
just imagining like Emily with
Yeah.
like in
Like
deer,
musk.
like
Yeah.
female deer look, like druid fluid
Yeah, you gotta
on her,
douse
like
yourself in
I don't know what
druid
those
fluid.
are called, like not legs, but like
Oof.
You know who is susceptible to druid fluid? All the other competitors.
Ooh.
Not me.
oh yeah, we should definitely drug them all up and just like
My
win.
God.
Well, let's.
Like a toast.
This is cheating.
Friendly
Wait, hang on.
competition.
Yosabar, what are the rules for this as it relates to how we sabotage? Wait,
No.
Ericos is a man of honor. He would not ask this
Yeah.
question. Somebody else asked the question.
No matter.
Are there any rules about conduct between competitors?
Good
No
question.
killing.
No, that's
No.
it.
Oh, so we
That's it.
hearing.
That's it.
I
I
think
could probably swing that.
I think it's important too to remember that as enticing as it is to try and win this competition, let's not forget that the main purpose is to discover information about Donovan and the Order's plans.
I feel like a boon would come in really handy in our fight against the Order,
I don't
of Marks
disagree.
and yeah. I mean, I also just want to go hunting.
Hunting the channel.
Yeah, I just want to go to the competition.
Long
And
time
just
since
win.
for me.
So what is our next step? What should we do? I guess we need supplies.
You have about a
Sure.
week before.
Trainees, maybe?
I want to go see if there's any. Are there any like hunters by trade in the town who might know something about this?
Yusbar is well, there's many hunters that live in the towns. Many of them they live in the city, and many will be out for the hunt, as well as the venturing parties who hunt the stag. Many of the other hunters go out and gather meat for the feast and for the coming winter. But I don't think there's been many people who have been involved in actually catching the stag. It's been probably 12 years since anyone's caught the beast.
Wow.
No. So you don't
No.
know anyone who's still alive who caught the beast?
You know, I did once hear that Alucarn might have was involved with a party that caught the beast about 12 years ago. I think they might have been the last ones who did it.
Where can we find him or the party?
Well, Alucarn is the one who owns White's Whimsies, the magic shop over by the Wyvern,
The flirty dude.
the flirty dude.
Yeah.
He's like known as the flirty dude. That's great. He flirts with everyone. It wasn't just you.
That's what it's going in my notes as, flirty dude.
I'm having to resist my personal comments because they wouldn't be what Simeon would say or do. I mean, what Polina would do.
Well, we have a week to.
Simeon wants to be like, I got this.
I like the idea of a flirty turtle.
I do like
Flirtle.
this. So, want to see my welder? It's like.
I can really
Beautiful.
make sparks.
Oh,
Ah, it's
Is that a magic wand?
I
in your
can
pocket,
really
or-
make your night shiny,
Yeah.
with all of the rainbow sparks that
Yeah.
happened in
fairy
like the
fire.
first episode.
Amazing.
no, it's actually a magic wand.
All right, well, we've got a week to prepare. I guess I'm going to try to procure a bow in that time and maybe even try and see this magic tutor. Maybe I can see if I can't figure out how to finally use some stinking magic. Ashley's very upset about this. But I'm also realizing that I have not been using anything to channel, and I need to go out and procure something for that as well. I haven't been channeling through any objects, and I think that might be one of the things that's blocking me. Okay. Yeah.
Great. Well, if I can help you at all in the coming week, let me know. I'll arrange your participation in the competition, and
Thank you.
I'm happy to help in any other way. And Looser and
Was that
Yosef.
a flirty any other way, or just like regular in any other way?
Just a regular. This is not the
Make an
flirty dude.
insight check.
Cool. So Yosubar and Lusor send you on your way.
Let's
You
do
have a week
this.
to prepare. What would you like to do?
So, what was the other part? The flirty guy is the one, right? The one.
Alucard.
Alucarn.
So, I have a plan. I have an idea. We try to get some information out of him. More or less, I want to go have a chat. Whatever way to go have a chat with him, we should try to play to his vanity and persuade him, hint, hint, that anything he does help us positively on his reputation if it leads to us being victorious.
Ooh.
We can also like advertise stuff for him, like
Yeah.
subscribe to this channel, and, like, buy all of our
Like-
stuff, like
Like,
look at all
our
the
magic
rings that we
items
use.
come from Alicorn's magic shop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smash that like
t-shirts.
button.
Yeah.
Don't forget to ring the bell.
Don't
It's
forget
literally
to like,
just a-
subscribe, and turn on notifications.
It's literally just a button that when you hit it, it smashes pieces.
Actually, no, it's a button. When you hit it, it smashes you to be
Oh, no.
Bonk. Yeah.
It's the bonk button. No, the boot button. Excuse me, the boot button.
All we need to do is get the demigod to step on the boop button.
Yeah.
That's it.
I mean,
All right. So, what are you gonna do first?
I think.
Um,
Oh, go ahead.
Three-way jinx, Emily.
Rock,
I
paper,
would
scissors.
like to, whatever they're doing, that's fine. I'm not so much a people person. Convincing people is not my strong suit. But what I would like to do is scout out the area where this. Hello.
Sorry.
Oh, hey.
Fix my camera. Fix my camera. There we go. I learned that I can do this the other day. I can just.
That is awesome. That is amazing. He's gonna do that when he TPKs us.
Yeah.
Dun-dun-dun.
You're all dead.
I would like to find out the area that this takes place in and take Abacus out for a walk and maybe even a couple of days of scouting the area, learning the trails, just
Cool.
kind of seeing what the landscape holds for this.
Great.
Can you also check out the trees for me, like which trees are climbable, so that I can later, perhaps remember.
Make notes of all of the trees.
Of course.
I love that your
Or
goal is to
communicate
drop
to them.
down
Say
I'm
on top
hello.
of the
Say that I'm not
stag.
gonna hurt them.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Do I have that? Hold on. I think I can.
That's a thing you can do?
Have I
a
mentioned
druid.
how cool druids are?
Very
Happy
cool.
trees.
Oh, not yet.
But soon.
Soon, I'll be able to talk to plants. Right now, I can just detect them.
Okay,
There's
cool.
a plant.
I have a question for Ericos.
Yes.
Does lawful good mean you can't flirt with Alicorn to get what you want?
I can flirt with him.
I would not be able to do that if my motives were impure. So if my motives were hang on. But if my motives are pure, then it's probably okay. Now the question becomes, what
Is
are now?
personal gain pure though?
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing.
For the good of the party
Ooh.
and for the good of the town and the world,
Yeah.
we must eliminate the order of marks and obtain this boon, and you have to
I
flirt
was-
with this guy.
I
For
was
the
about to
band.
say- I'm sorry.
Do it for the band.
Yeah.
For the band, Scott.
For the band, Scott. For the band, for the band.
Dear
Well,
Scott
no.
Pilgrim reference. If nobody got that.
Here's the thing, though. Technically, doing this would be for a greater good, right? Because it does lead us to trying to potentially taking down this. Damn it! I'm losing track of all my names. Who are we trying to take that again?
Donovan?
Donovan and the Steel.
Donovan.
Donovan. It would help us in doing that, right? So if, hypothetically speaking, I attempted to flirt with this person, I don't know why I was going to take that coming from Tiefling, but in order to gain information or his assistance, which would lead to this evildoer's downfall, I'm just saying, DM, I'm just saying.
I dig it.
Just
Yes,
make sure that
whatever
you're
you need
doing
to
it
do-
for the
whatever
world
you
and
need-
not for the free food.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Yes, whatever you need to tell yourself.
I think my charisma's pretty bad.
Cool.
Yeah.
So, Aristia, make me a survival check.
That was my Zoom. Had to get my survival.
Sorry, I'll be back in a sec. I realized I forgot to grab my dice.
No worries.
Oh no, you're gonna need those.
Yeah, you are.
I'm proficient in survival.
Are we gonna roll investigate
Doesn't-
again?
Doesn't help when I roll a 4 for 9.
Yeah, I made sure to get all of these as in no investigation. Okay, go ahead and roll me a nature check.
I can
Actually, I
do
like
that.
the investigation.
Ooh. 19 for nature.
Awesome. And go ahead and roll me a perception check as well.
7.
Okay. So you seem to think you have a pretty good lay of the land at this point. Basically, the way that that's going to work is that during the hunt, there's going to be so the way the hunt's going to work, just it's modified chase rules, which are a thing in D&D. Essentially, you're going to be tracking, moving, and attempting to find this creature over the course of like several rounds. So you will now have advantage on either a tracking or a trekking roll. And it's your choice. You get to just apply that advantage. And actually, sorry, you have 2 advantage additions if you want to keep track of that. But your preparation is essentially, you could just like make a note or whatever. Or I can make a note. How about that? I have notes pulled up.
No, I can
Tracking and
figure
what was
it
the
out.
other one?
Trekking, so like
It's
moving
just for
over
me,
land.
though.
Yeah. It's for the party. You're all going to be rolling together. So your
Okay.
knowledge of all of this, your ability to kind of like know the lay of the land has
Okay.
gotten you advantage on 2 of these rolls.
Nice.
Just
And
on
essentially, that's how this is going to work. Is everything you
tracking
do,
or trekking.
Yep. everything you do to
Rolls.
prepare up to a certain point will net you advantage on rolls for the
Nice.
hunt. So
Right. And I'm just
Cool.
going to spend, once I feel that I've got a good lay of everything, just going to spend the days out and let Abby it's been a while since we've really been out in the woods. She's getting a little cooped up. So just really want to
absolutely
get her some exercise.
cool. Great. Let's go. Ericos, what are you gonna be doing?
Seems I've been conscripted into a certain conversation with a certain flirty owner here.
Okay, actually, I'm gonna pause real quick.
Mhm.
Since that's what you're gonna do, I'm actually gonna move to somebody else because there's a little bit to do with that. So don't
Sounds good.
worry. We will come back
Cool.
to that for sure.
Sounds good.
Let's go to Ash. Ash, what are you doing to prepare?
The first thing I'm gonna do is head to a weapons shop. I'm gonna try and see if I can barter in my crossbow. See if they're interested in taking that, and then try to make a purchase of a longbow. And then if they have other items and equipment, I'm gonna look for an arcane focus as well.
Okay. Make me a persuasion roll as your like in this item. And it's a light crossbow that you have.
It is a. Let me look. It's a good question. Yeah, it's a light crossbow. Yep. Okay, and I rolled a persuasion. Oh yes, a -1 for persuasion. Great. An 11.
Okay, that's not too bad. There you go.
That's not terrible.
So, you managed to convince them to basically take it at value. So the longbow is going to cost you about 25 gold.
Perfect.
Off the original 50 that it would have normally cost you for trading in the hand crossbow.
Okay.
And you also managed to trade in like your bolts and stuff and get some arrows.
Great. Awesome.
Cool.
Okay. And then do they have like can I purchase an arcane focus here, or do I need to head to a separate shop for that?
You probably need to go to a separate shop for that. Alicarns would probably have it though.
Okay.
If that's where you'd like to go.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna head there,
Yeah.
You might go with Ericos, I'm assuming. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's up to
absolutely.
you.
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
Talita, what are you doing to prepare?
Cleota would really like to practice with his crossbow because previous uses were slightly embarrassing.
Cool. Okay. Go ahead and make me. Let's see. What would that be? It's an interesting idea. 1 second. There we go. Make me a. Okay, make me a sleight of hand roll.
19.
Okay. Make me a just straight attack roll with your crossbow.
Okay. Uh, 21.
Okay. And make me a dexterity check. Just a flat dexterity plus your. Well, you don't have a modifier, so just a dexterity check.
10.
Okay. Cool. So you have, and I'll write this down as well. You have advantage on 2 shots with your crossbow for the next couple times. So, you kind of get the idea of how it works. You're spending a little bit of time just becoming familiar with the mechanisms, taking some shots, figuring that out, and you think you've kind of got it a little bit better now.
Nice.
Cool. And let's go to Mara. What are you going to be doing?
So I was thinking I might go check out like what's going on with Alucard, but I don't want to, make a like three's a crowd or anything. So
Wanna go with me? I wanna go poison people.
well, on that
Not deadly poison, just to slow them down or make them sleepy or whatever.
So I was thinking sort of along the same lines, only the opposite direction. I was wondering if there was a kind of like food or like I don't know, fancy caffeine that could kind of, give us energy, make us move a little more quickly that I could, either buy from somebody or cook up or,
Yeah, you could attempt to find some potions. Let's see. There are a few potion shops in town. If you're gonna do that, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
That's not going to be a good one. Investigation. I have +0. I got a 4.
Okay.
All right.
Give me a persuasion check.
I got an 8.
Okay.
Twice as good.
And finally, give me a intimidation check.
21.
Nice.
Yes.
All right. Cool. So you manage to find only 1 potion, but it is a potion of speed, which drinking gives you the effects of haste for 1 minute. So
That could
it's
give us
not,
edge.
yeah, it's not super useful, but it is useful. Cool. Ruby, what are you going to be doing?
So yeah, I was thinking of taking Erisia's potion. I mean, I remember how in one of the episodes we gathered a bunch of poison in maybe diluting it a bit in ale and going to other members who are planning to participate and kind of giving it away, perhaps lowering their stats or making them roll with disadvantage or just anything.
Okay. So, Erisia.
Do you not want to give away your poison?
No. um, can I ask for a persuasion check?
Yeah.
It's gonna be
So
a pretty freaking high DC. Like I'm like it would be like DC 20 persuasion to give you one of these.
I mean,
Because I really don't
Yeah.
like the idea. I don't like the idea, Ruby, of poisoning people.
they're not gonna die. Their lips are not gonna fall off. They're
We
gonna
don't
be
know
nice
that.
and healthy.
When they took these tiny vials, they died immediately.
We can test them.
No,
Ash?
we are not poisoning Ash. Ash, we're not
No,
poisoning
I don't
you.
think. I'm not there, thank goodness. Actually, so I don't even know this is happening. That's great.
yeah, go ahead and make a persuasion roll, Kate.
To poison
Okay.
me?
Yeah, okay.
No.
To get poison
So
from
to
me.
try diluting the poison and poisoning other people.
Yeah.
So that's a 14.
Okay.
No, I
So-
don't think this is a
Wait,
good
did
idea.
you say persuasion?
Persuasion, yes.
Wait, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Find it. I have +5, so that's 19.
I really don't think this is a good idea, Ruby. It could hurt people. Plus, if it's found out or traced back to us, it could get us disqualified.
I mean, they didn't say don't hurt other people. They say no killing as a rule. So technically,
I'm not
So-
comfortable with that.
So you could,
I make like huge puppy eyes. Like I put on I put on the kitty ears and I'm like, please, Erisea.
I pat your head and I pull out a gold piece and give it to you.
so
That's my go-to
I
when I
accept it
feel
either
bad
way.
for
I-
you.
I will say, Kate, you can attempt to track down the people you will be competing against, and just in general try to inebriate them, get them drunk, get them
Ooh, I
a little
can
less.
humiliate them.
Yeah, you
Vicious
can.
mockery.
There you go. Yeah. I have some things you can roll for that, and it will give them like some disadvantages.
Okay, let's do that. I want to track them, see who they are, and see if I can get them some disadvantages.
So go ahead and make me investigation check first.
Sure. Let me see. Investigations. +2. So that's gonna be a 4.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I also expected more comment. I know.
No, you're good. Make me a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Oh fuck. Okay, I dropped my dice. Wait.
It's all right.
Is that an automatic fail on her dexterity check?
Yeah. You can go ahead and reroll that.
So that's gonna be 16.
Okay. And now make me a persuasion check.
And persuasion. Okay, that's a good one. Like this. So that's gonna be an 11.
Okay.
Even though I have like +5, I didn't
Cool.
roll well.
So your initial attempts at trying to figure out who the groups are don't go very well. You can't really seem to find any information, especially in the days leading up. There are a number of parties in the city who could be participating, but you do manage to figure out that there is a ledger of the people who will be competing, and so you make your way over there. You make your way to the colleges. You make your way into the building where this ledger is kept. And through a little bit of trickery and sleight of hand, you manage to get a glimpse of the list and find some names and the locations at which those people are staying, because they have to keep track of who's what and who is where and all that kind of stuff. Looking at the list and doing a little bit of research, you figure out there's not a lot of competition. Many of the parties are pretty small times, adventuring parties who you probably don't need to worry about too much. However, there is a party that has a couple different, made up of basically rangers and druids. And so you kind of get the idea that maybe this party is a little more of a challenge. They might put up a little bit more of a fight. And so you managed though to meet them and find them in a tavern that they're staying in the night before. This is basically, I'm saying all of this is taking place over the week leading up to the event. And the night before, you managed to get them absolutely hammered. And they are definitely going to be waking up with hangovers. That was interesting. They are definitely going to be waking up with hangovers, and they are definitely going to not be very happy the next morning. And now you will have advantage as well on a single two trekking rolls as well. Either one.
So it's gonna be 4 for the party then, for me.
Four total. Yep. You mark that down.
So when sorry, this is probably a better question for like when it's actually happening, but I'm just trying to figure out how it all works.
Yeah, no, you're good.
So when we use an advantage, does that mean we all roll with advantage, or just one person rolls with advantage?
So you're going to be making group rolls for all of this stuff. Basically, your group is going to be acting kind of as a cohesive unit to do this. And so spending one of your advantages will re-roll a group roll, which means that everyone will re-roll, and you'll get to take the higher of the two.
Okay, cool.
Cool. And then finally, we have Ericos and Ash, who is tagging along to maybe find an arcane focus.
I haven't met this person before, right? I don't think I have.
I haven't.
You might have met him at the party, but
Okay.
probably not.
All right.
I don't. It's up. I mean, you very well could have. But yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess we're on our way. And
Cool.
Here we go.
It's very close. It's just like right down the street from you. And inside again is a very wide array of magical items. As you walk through the door, once again your clothes are cleaned and you smell lightly of flowers. The seeming to be signature effect of Alakarn's shop. And behind the counter is Alakarn, a tall, dark-haired man, very slender, but looks pretty knowledgeable.
Okay. I approach and hello there, sir. Greetings. How's your day today?
Well, hello. Aren't you shiny? He kind of like very slowly starts at your feet and works his way up. Kind of stops at your horns and is like, all right.
Ericos would blush, but wouldn't see it.
Right.
How can I convey this? Well, I guess I'll explain to him the situation and kind of what our plans are, and we'll say that I get to the point where I mention about how we heard that his party was the last one to successfully capture the god, and that we're looking for some help or some advice.
Oh, well, I love a good hunt. You are correct. My party was the last to catch the beast, the god, whatever. Though I myself wasn't all that involved. Our ranger did most of the work, to be honest. I did have a little bit of involvement, if you will. Greased a few palms.
You're too modest. You probably had such a large impact upon your team's success. Come down.
Roll persuasion.
Go, Ericos.
Oh, I'm good at that.
Yeah.
Use that charisma.
It's a 16, champ.
All right. Yeah. This is all well. You're too kind. Too kind. Perhaps I did have a bit to do with it. I did, after all, find the bow that our ranger used to take down the beast.
Mm-hmm. Well, very good. But I hear that there's a little more to it than just brute strength, and that there is an element of a intellectual challenge, if you would. And that is the part that we are just trying to figure out a little more about. Perhaps is there anything that you can remember from all that time ago, and anything that you might be able to share that could help us.
Oh, I remember it well. The after catching the beast, there is a mental aspect to the challenge. The beast will ask you his name, and you have to give the correct name.
Hmm. Interesting. And it's worth an ask. Why not? Do you remember the beast's name?
Oh, I do, but I can't be telling you that. Can't give you too much of an advantage. I will tell you this, though. There are many scholars who debate the true name of Arnka.
Ooh.
In some legends, he's known to be a man made fey, whose original name might be Arn. Some earlier references, however, place him as a servant of Thakuth, which you will know from your thing. The former demon prince that is said to have created the Fey realm. Now, if these stories are to be believed, his name is actually Akathun, a general of Thakuth that followed him out of the fiendish plane and into our world.
Interesting. These are very solid leads. Perhaps I could say this. I can ensure that should we be successful in our hunt, that your name will definitely be, at the very least, mentioned, if not even, let's say, heavily promoted as a result of our success. And perhaps you can maybe just point me in a direction of how you were able to maybe figure out the right answer, maybe with the research you used or whatever that might be.
Yes. Well, we had a cleric in our party who was able to gather some of that information by entreating the gods. Now, I will say, what weapon do you intend to hunt this beast with?
Isn't Ash the one that has the crossbow?
Yeah,
I was
well,
about to say,
longbow.
longbow.
I've traded in my crossbow for a longbow. We thought that this would probably be the most efficient weapon.
So he says, "Might I see that bow for a second?" So he takes it into his hands and he kind of like gives it a once over. And did you acquire this from the weapon shop just down the street? That is the one you were at, yes.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, well, I have a little bit of news for you. And he pulls back the string and the bow just shatters in two.
Of course.
He says, their gear is less than reliable. However, your friend here makes an interesting point. If you will represent White's whimsies in the competition, I would be willing to aid you, potentially help your cause. And he kind of goes into the back and comes out with this fine bow that seems to be made of solid cedar wood with these intricate carvings down the hilt. And he says, now this is Ectorzel. This is the bow that never misses.
Can I read the runes? I know Elvish.
Yeah.
Cool.
So on it there are these runes that basically say it's very general, right? Because it's a runic language, but it's essentially just like a spell to hold the bow true when focused on a target. And so he tells you, Ectorzel has a very interesting property. If you spend an hour attuning to it and preparing it in a ritual, you can name a single name at the end of this, and that name becomes your target. It's said that the first arrow you loose at this target, or any arrow you loose at this target, will fly true and find its mark.
Interesting.
And what would you have from us for this bow?
Well, like I said, you'll have to represent White's whimsies, and well, I'd quite like to support you in any way that I can.
Well, let me see that bow that you have there.
He hands it to you.
And I draw it. Does it also shatter? Now I'm so
No,
skeptical.
it pulls back beautifully.
Okay.
Like it's somehow the perfect weight for Ash. as he holds it in his hand, it's like drawing back butter. It just comes right back to you, no problem. You think you could fire this bow 100 times and never get tired.
Interesting. um, so, what I hear you're saying is that we could use this bow. Just have to mention that we are representing your shop. However, of course, you do understand that we will still be sharing credit at minimum for any successes.
Absolutely.
Very good.
I will require that you wear the mark of my shop, but I don't think that should be a problem. And he brings you these like 6 of you. Yeah, they're T-shirts with a dodgeball like logo on them, numbers on the back. So he brings you these nice metal pins that have a symbol of a white, like a ghostly white on them, kind of just like looming. And he says, "Now I would expect you to wear these for the duration of the challenge, and oh well, if you want to wear them any other time, that's fine by me."
Well,
I think this is a fair agreement, given the help you've provided us.
Yeah. I agree. My next question is, I imagine you'll want this bow back upon the end of the tourney.
Well, perhaps. I'm not getting much use out of it myself, but maybe we could come to another arrangement after you've found how useful it is.
I do have another question for you, which is, I'm also looking for an arcane focus, and I was wondering if this is something that you could help me with.
Oh, absolutely. We have all sorts of things here. What were you thinking?
An orb specifically. Something about, like, and I hold up my hand, like palm size, like a little less than palm size. I don't care too much for color or any of that, but it must be very strong. Nigh unbreakable.
Interesting. And he kind of thinks for a second. He goes and rummages through a few boxes, various things on his counter. 1 second. And kind of like rolling through them a little bit, he pulls out an orb that appears to be, it's about palm sized. You could easily hold it in your hand.
Yeah.
It appears to be made of some kind of crystal, with this black etched webbing kind of coming through it. It just looks almost like tendrils kind of reaching out. And he said, "Well, this is an interesting thing I acquired from some dwarves up in the north. I think it would work for your purposes." And he hands it to you, and
feel the weight
it
of
weighs about 3 pounds. Feels very solid. It's definitely like hefty in terms of being an orb, but you think you could work with it.
Okay. So the next thing I do is I take out my greatsword and lay it over like the counter so it's flat, and take the orb and smash it into the side of my sword to see if it can withstand the force of that.
Yeah. So Alucard kind of like winces a little bit as you do, and it hits, and it leaves your sword a little scuffed.
Yeah.
It's not like a gash or anything, but you got like a nice little mark in your sword. It's solid.
Okay. This is exactly what I am looking for.
Wonderful. Now, that would normally run 25 gold pieces. However, seeing as how we're all friends here, I could do 15.
I must say, you've been most helpful to us today, and this will not be forgotten. We will make sure folks know where we acquired what we needed to win this competition, which I assure you we will.
Oh, well, I'm very glad to hear that, and you two feel free to come by here anytime. And he kind of winks.
I do have one more question before we depart.
Anything to stay with your company.
Your cleric friend, is he still around these days, or has he moved on from these parts?
He gets very, very somber for a split second. His face droops, his shoulders sag. He looks 15 years older. and in an instant is back and says, "Well, sadly, my old party is well, we've separated ways. Well, yes, no, I'm afraid he isn't around anymore."
Ericos puts his hand on his shoulder. He's like, "I'm sorry, my friend, but he sounded like he was a good person. No substance here. And that you and them got along very well. So
Well,
may the gods watch favorably over him."
Well, I thank you for your kind words, but no need to worry. And he reaches into his like satchel and pulls out a little bit of tobacco and puts it in, and rolls it up and lights up a cigarette essentially. Well, it's been great knowing you, but I've got a lot to handle here. Feel free to come by if you have any other questions or need any more help.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well,
And I guess we leave, yeah.
yeah, I feel this was a successful trip. Let's go back and share what we've discovered with the party.
Awesome. Okay, I need to take a break for like 30 seconds. So I will be right back. If there's anything else you all want to talk about or anything, feel free. I will be back in just a few minutes.
Cool.
So the big question is, does it look like the cigarettes that we found on the ground outside of the window?
I was actually going to ask that, but I didn't get a chance. I'm actually curious
I didn't
about
think
that.
You should
about
ask him when
that.
he comes back.
Yeah.
As soon as he said rolls up a cigarette. No, I'm definitely going to be like casting detect magic on these pins. Because I don't trust anybody now.
That's reasonable.
That is very
though, yeah.
smart.
But he's so nice.
He is very nice. He hooked me up. I got to go
He
deduct for my
is.
gold.
Maybe too nice.
Yeah.
Yes, Cat.
Oof, gosh, that hurts whenever you remove some gold. Ugh.
Yeah.
Whenever you spend money, the worst.
So I was thinking it might be kind of fun to try becoming like proficient at cooking and see if, I could like make meals that would have potion-like effects. Maybe like not as good as potions, but like,
Yeah,
you know,
I love that.
I'm gonna bother about
Give an
that.
advantage to certain skills or whatever.
And you
Here,
should
I
definitely
have
feed
an
us all
advantage
for
cooking.
free.
That would be really cool. And then we could sell them at the
Yeah,
tavern.
that's like a total Breath
Totally.
of the Wild thing going on there. I love it.
Merch.
Yeah, it reminds me of like a little rabbit, like that you can like shoot like
Yeah.
rabbit spirit. I think you can even get some kind of like horse as well that you can ride. Like there's like a little oasis, and if you shoot like a rabbit there, I think I can't remember correctly.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, there are a bunch of rabbits, and then there's the gutters.
Yeah. It was made in memory of somebody, if I remember as well.
That's
It's like a beautiful like little oasis in the middle of a desert, I think, or something like that. To remember a person.
All right, I have returned. Don't judge me too much. I don't have a cup up here, so I just have a whole bottle of limoncello. There's not that much in it, but I will be drinking just directly from the bottle.
No judgment here.
It's to
yeah.
it's to make up for last week when you had like 7 cups.
Yeah, I mean, also,
Oh. No cups, but
it's White Claw Tuesday, though
Nice.
it's Vista Bay, so it's not actually even White Claw.
Cat,
You know what's sad? I saw the VI and the BA, and I'm like, Visual Basic.
Yeah,
Cat is calling
it's
for
Visual Basic drink.
yeah. Cat's calling for a limoncello chug.
That's not Steam wise.
I love limoncello so much. It's a great drink.
Yeah.
Anyway, I am back. How's it going?
God.
my Adobe Flash player wants to update.
No, no.
It should want to uninstall.
Oh, it wants to uninstall.
What?
Okay.
Oh,
Sorry, I
go away.
just freaked my
That's
husband
awesome.
out.
Time
It's supposed to
traveling.
be like uninstalling now.
That's so
I
funny.
don't know.
Finally
about these
dead.
things.
Oh no, I know.
Are we all?
That's why I said it out loud to a group of tech people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good call.
Absolutely. Are we all back at the Wyvern now? Is that what's?
I would think we'd head back, yeah.
I would assume so. So you kind of, everyone but Ruby, the night before, is back having a good time, just kind of getting ready for the next day. Ruby is out partying and getting the other
I'm
team
having
very
a
drunk.
really good time.
Yeah. So that's going well.
Nice.
But yeah, everyone else, I'm assuming, we'll kind of jump to the day before, the night before. You're all preparing.
There's one thing I need to ask of Toledo though before, because he'd probably need time, and so if the day before comes up,
Mhm.
then
Yeah. Feel free. You've got.
I am invisible, but I can still hear you.
Toledo cast
Toledo?
invisibility.
Toledo, is that you? He's in my head.
Yes.
Oh my god, they're a cartoon!
Toledo, I have a favor to ask of you. I'm curious to know if you could help me embed, and I take out the orb, this orb into, and I pull out my sword, this sword, close to the hilt, into the blade. Is this something that you could do?
Yes. However, point of order from the DM. I don't think I have my forge up and running yet, do I?
You do not. Though I would say with the tools you have.
Probably make it work.
I might be able to help.
Oh.
I can heat metal.
Oh.
Ooh.
As long as I don't want to waste spells the day of, but if we're doing this leading up to it,
Yeah.
I can choose a manufactured metal object and cause it to glow red hot, which
Alright.
should allow you to manipulate it. Yes.
Yes.
I mean, it's supposed to like hurt people, but
I mean that
I can
red hot.
cast that.
That means
I
it's
could cast that twice for you,
okay.
and it lasts up to a minute each time. I don't know if that would be helpful, but
Yeah, I mean, I
Um,
assume the metal wouldn't like cool down within a minute,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
Spicy.
Yeah, so yeah, I'll say with the three of you kind of all working together on this, you managed to get something pretty rudimentary, but it's definitely there. It works. You managed to heat the metal in the hilt, kind of shape it a little bit, without really damaging the structural integrity of the sword itself, and managed to embed it. Kind of, it's in there.
It would actually be
A
in
real
the
hard-
blade, not in the hilt itself. I actually
Okay,
want
in
it
the
like
blade.
towards the hilt, but
Gotcha.
into the blade. But
Okay.
same principle. Yeah.
Yeah, same thing. You're pretty sure, just given this little amount of work, it's probably pretty good pending like a really hard blow. There might be I DMing. I might reserve the right to knock it out of the blade.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Just given that it's
Yeah.
not like you didn't do this with like all the tools you need and everything. So, yeah, I think you managed to get it in there though, pretty solidly.
are you
I'll
going to
take it.
cast spells through your sword?
Eventually, this is the goal.
That's super cool. Before we go to bed, for one of the things that I would like to do this evening is to use my detect magic on those pins that we're supposed to be wearing.
Mm.
There's no magic. They're just pins.
Okay, that
he-
gives me some peace of mind.
He is a very vain individual, in a good way, in a lovably vain way, and he wants you to wear his pins. And that's it. they're just him. Cool.
Toledo and Aracia, thank you so much for your help. This means a lot to me. I really appreciate it.
Of course, I'm so glad that I could assist.
Also, I would have done the ritual to attune with the bow and during the week leading up to the competition.
Cool. So yeah, you spend a little bit of time the night before laying the bow out. Really, well, you spend the couple days before, right? Like kind of getting to know the bow, getting that draw, even though it's beautifully
Practice.
like buttery for you, like you're just getting it in. You shoot a few arrows, that kind of thing. And the night before you lay it out, as Alucard probably told you, like a little bit about this, and you kind of like meditate over it for a few minutes, kind of attune yourself to the resonance of the bow, and at the end you get to name something that you would like for this to be the target of the bow, and what would you like to name?
Oh, that's a very good point.
We don't know the name yet, right?
Yeah,
we
we
don't know the name yet.
name yet.
So
I
it's-
actually had a question.
Yeah.
Does the bow remember the names that have been named?
Make me an Arcana check.
Erico says that out loud. But I rolled a 16.
Okay.
I rolled a 20.
Untrained. Better.
Yeah.
20.
So
What is the get commit history of this bow?
so you notice a few
log.
of the runes on the bow, Ericos specifically, since you read Elvish, and anyone else who reads Elvish who is looking at the bow would be able to notice that some of the runes seem to be spelling out a name. It's not anything that you really recognize, however. You're kind of the opinion that this bow probably has been used since it was used to kill Arca. I will say the bow feels intent. You don't have to name like a specific name as long as your intent, like you can just name the creature, Arca, and that will work on anything that is like magically that name, basically, right?
Yeah. So I tell that to Ash, like it's safe to use the names we have so far, based on what I can feel from this bow, and we can figure out the real name for the riddle later.
So with that knowledge, I hold the bow, clear my mind, focus, make sure everything is quiet, and then utter the name, Arnka.
Cool. The bow, those runes that you originally saw that had some other name on them, glow brightly for a second and then kind of reset. Now they are a different set of runes. Do you read Elvish?
What? I do not.
Okay, so
I think I can read the characters.
Yeah, so Ericos, anybody who reads Elvish would be able to notice that these are it's that name. It's Arnka,
Right.
but in Elvish, basically.
Cool.
It's not an exact translation, but it's pretty close.
Nice.
Cool.
Oof.
I pronounce it entirely differently.
Good old Orcish.
Mhm.
The Elvish characters. Cool.
I
So, yeah.
speak Orcish though, which is cool.
Nice. Oh yeah, so you'd be able to read it actually.
So you agree with me?
Okay.
Your pronunciation would be completely different. As long as you can read Orcish, you can read what's on the bow. It's just not.
Oh, nice.
It doesn't make a lot of sense.
Got it. Cool.
Cool.
Kaflushkba.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Neat. Awesome. So
It makes me think of when, I think Kate will appreciate this, when people use like the Russian characters that look like a backwards R or a like
Mhm.
upside down N in English words.
That's
And
a
it-
ya.
Yeah, it's like yeah and and
Yeah,
but
it's,
using it trying to pronounce like that where it's
There's actually like so there's a P character in English that's an R character in Russian. So small p, like you can make like a column and a big P, like you're showing a tongue, or in Russian I can make a small p or like a small 3, but it's not a 3, it's a Z. But it always fascinates people, like, whoa, how are you doing this? I'm gonna just add it to the chat to make sense of what I'm saying.
Sure.
Oh wait, I don't have the Russian keyboard. Okay.
You have to Google
I totally derailed. It just made me think of that, like trying to pronounce a different language's lettering
saw
system alphabet in your own language.
When I saw like Russia written out in Russian, I was like, what?
I
That's
use
very
a
wrong.
lot of Irish translations in the like Irish words in this, and it uses Irish words use the English language or like the English alphabet, but they don't make any sense. For instance, I'll go ahead and share this actually. The god's name that you're talking about, Arca, is it is ADHARCACH.
Whoa.
Oh,
Here, I will
That's
share that.
wild.
I
It
used
is-
a lot fewer letters in my notes.
It is that.
Oh wow.
Arca.
Adharka.
Yeah. So that's Arca.
Okay.
Jeez. Okay.
Yay,
I'll take your word
Gaelic.
for it. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna try.
That word specifically.
So I already have on the sound for the day of the festival, but are we good to move on to the festival?
Yeah.
Well, we never found out what the name is.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Nobody
What-
ever like went to find that.
So here, let me send you what Alakarn sent you or said to you. So you'll have that. Oh, and yeah, so I'm in the interest of moving us forward a little bit. I will also just send you. Ooh, that is. Oh yeah, okay, cool. That is the right thing. You also, through some of your research, managed to find this information, which is just a description of Arnka. So I'll read that real quick, just since we have people in not reading our Discord stuff. So, as a man, Arnka is described as standing 7 feet tall with alabaster skin and bright green eyes. His hair is worn in a braid which falls past his shoulders. He wears a large surk of deer antlers resting around his neck, quite similar to the one that Erisea was wearing during the party, actually. He wears a fine cloak made of deerskin and carries a huge bow made of cedar across his back. As a stag, Arnka is described as having a pelt of very pale blue and a great rack of antlers that shine with a dull glow and stick straight up. His hide is split on the left side with a large scar, said to be the result of a great battle.
Whoa.
What language are his names in, if any? Are they like? Can we identify all these names? Are they like infernal? Are they demonic? Like,
So, Adhar is a human name. It's a
Okay.
northern human name. Adharak, sorry. His like actual name, Erak. Wait, how did I say? Erka, sorry.
Erica. Yeah.
Too many names, getting confused. Erka is Fey. That's like
Okay.
Fey language. And Akathun is fiendish, as the implication is that he might have been a lesser fiend that left with Thakunth, who is the former demon prince who formed the Fey realm when he was banished from the fiendish realm and into the physical plane. He is said to have carved the Fey realm out of a space, an empty space. So
I thought you said out of his face.
yeah, out of his
Whoa.
face.
That's definitely
No.
what I thought too. I'm glad
Sorry.
I was.
Sounds
out-
demonic to me.
Out of an empty space. Thakuth is not evil. He's the only demon prince that is not evil.
Okay.
So he is a former demon prince turned Fey god, basically.
Nice.
Cool. So that's all the information that you're able to find. You don't have a lot going on here. That's
If
kind
I
of
could get translations, like that's where I'm trying to like figure out what the real name is, but I need translations to figure it out.
gotcha. So yeah, Erka is just the horned one. That's what it means in Fey, which you would probably be able to find through some of your research as well.
Sure.
Adhar is, I mean, it's just a human name. It's not really. There's not really a translation for it.
Yeah, right.
Just like being a name. Akathun is a demonic translation for the follower of Thakuth, which is Akathun, follower of Thakuth. Yeah.
I thought you were
That
gonna
sounds
say
more like a
Cthulhu.
title.
Cthulhu. Yeah. So yeah, let's go ahead. We will take a quick break before getting into the festival and the hunt and the feast that follows. That'll give me a minute to kind of fix things up too. So
Perfect. Awesome.
good with me.
All right,
Cool.
Here we go. There's the stag. We found it. It was in the woods the whole time.
The whole time.
That's
Is that what
that's
inspired
vaguely-
the episode, Conlin?
It's
The-
actually not. That's funny. I wanted you to do like a Thanksgiving-esque episode that involved like a festival and a feast and also hunting
Yeah.
and like fun Thanksgiving-y kind of
I
things.
love it.
So that's why we are doing this. Great. So welcome back, everyone. Hello, all. We are back from our break. The party has just spent a little bit of time investigating, preparing for their hunt that is coming up. And it is the day of the hunt.
Yay!
You make your way on the dawn of the day of the hunt. You make your way along with 6 other venturing groups outside the eastern gates. Hundreds of people are already in attendance, and the city is abuzz with revelry even at this early hour. Foggy dew clings to the ground as the sun begins to peek over distant waters surrounding the city. People wander about, eating, drinking, and swapping tales of hunts past. Out in the field in front of you, you see a large platform on which the High King sits, drinking a steaming cup of something. At his side sits Princess Evora, the daughter of the High King. Welcome to the hunt of Erka.
We are honored. Can we hear him? Like, are we right there as the competition folk, or is he talking to everyone at like general?
Is it like everybody like in a line? Like what's the?
This is just everyone is kind of hanging out. There are various like vendors and stalls selling donuts and various drinks, hot drinks, things like that.
How much are
morning
donuts?
food. They're $1 a piece.
I would like to buy 6 donuts.
Careful. We have nothing to
so
do.
yeah.
Don't get
There's
full.
There's this
It's
big
for later.
stand with a massive black cauldron that is just boiling with oil, into which they are just throwing these balls of dough
Oh,
that kind of expand, and then they roll them. After they pull them out, they roll them in cinnamon sugar, and they hand you one. And it's still hot, it's still steaming,
oh.
and they hand you 6 of them. 6
I
color.
grabbed 2. I sneakily grabbed 2. From
That I
Mara.
bought, or that I was gonna
Yes,
give
yes.
Just from the hot oil.
Dear Lord.
and into hot oil.
Great.
Totally. Shove one in my face. If anybody doesn't want theirs, I'll just keep them in the pack.
I'll have one.
I'll have an extra one
them
if
in the
you're
pack.
saying.
Yeah. Well, Ruby has already taken
Take it back,
ashes, so
aka
he'll
Muppets.
skip because there's only 6 of
No, I got
us.
6.
Yeah, there's 6 of us.
Oh, I couldn't see my own video. I was like, I can count.
That's amazing.
Minus 6 color.
Cool. So yeah, you're here. The hunt starts in about an hour, and you've got a little bit of time to just wander around. Would you like to do anything?
I'm gonna look around.
Can we
Oh, go ahead.
check on like?
Are there
other
games this time?
No games.
Oh.
Unfortunately, I didn't have time to prep that, but
Fine, it's okay, it's okay.
sometime again we will do games.
I am
Eh.
looking for anyone in that black material cloak or Donovan, like if we've seen any of them. I mean, I know it's highly unlikely, but I'm looking around for anyone. And then also we know what their tattoo is, right? Didn't they have the tattoo like somewhere visible, like on their hand or something?
Yeah, the mark, at least on the one guy that you found, the mark was on the back of his hand.
Yeah.
And pretty prominent.
Yeah. So just doing cursory glances as I walk through, the crowd.
You don't see much. There's a lot of people here. Like this is like the whole city is turned out. Most of them are in the city still just partying, but the people who are really into the hunt are here. There's a lot of hunters as well. People who are going to be going out and just hunting like normal animals, deer specifically. But a few groups that you see, 1 or 2 that look vaguely similar in composition to you. A couple others that seem to be just made of some commoners that have clearly just maybe done a little bit of work for the colleges before and decided to throw their hand in.
Yeah.
And one group that looks very ready, except for the fact that they are all clutching their heads and look about to throw up.
Yes. I'm gonna
They clearly have drank.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna head over to them and greet myself, and like greet them and tell them about myself very loudly though, like very loudly, like hello, fellow travelers. Just like yelling, patting on backs. Like
Go clap them on the back.
exactly. Lots
Everyone
of
you talk to just goes, ugh,
Mhm.
ugh. Like no words, just.
Have you guys tried the donuts?
that.
And one of them runs off and pukes.
Yeah. Well, good luck today. May the best team of adventurers win.
I behind him go, don't worry, they will.
Eric was just confused.
One
Like,
of them,
what
one of
happened to
them kind of like starts towards you a little bit, like he's about to fight, and then just like doubles over and like holds his head, like, oh.
Save your energy. You'll need it. That's amazing.
All right. Anybody else doing anything?
About 10 minutes before it's going to start, I would like to find a quiet place and ritually cast locate animals or plants, which takes
Okay.
10 minutes to do. And I don't know if this will work since it's not technically a stag. It's a god. But I would like to learn the direction and distance to the closest creature or plant of that kind within 5 miles, and focusing on the idea of the
Okay.
semi-spectral stag.
Okay. Roll me an Arcana check with this.
Okay.
So you're casting the spell, but also give me an Arcana check.
Come on, Aricia.
4.
Okay.
I'm not a magic person. I'm just communing with the land, wanting to know
You
where
can
the
actually,
stag
so
is.
actually, I will say you can choose. You can also apply your nature on that if you want. I always forget that nature's a skill.
Same roll.
Yeah, you can keep the same roll, but
Do I have to keep the same roll? Is what I'm asking.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Because I rolled a 3. Okay, well I have proficiency in nature, so that's 6 instead of
Okay.
4.
Yeah, you kind of get a vague sense, but there's like a lot of deer. You think that you could probably at least set your heading the right direction off of this information. You get kind of a vague general sense. There are a lot of animals out in the woods right now, though. So yeah, that's about where you are. Cool. So yeah, as if you're all ready, everybody prepared and good to go.
Yeah.
You hear a loud clap come from the stage where the High King was standing. It's very thaumaturgical, very magical in nature as it kind of resonates over the crowd. People start to begin to turn. The High King, welcome, friends, to the hunt of Arnka. I'm so glad that you could join me here today. There are a few rules before we begin. As you very well know, the winners today will be those who catch the stag god Arnka. If no one has caught him by nightfall, no one shall be crowned a winner. For the teams competing, I will remind you that there is no killing. All else is fair. And do not expect mercy from your fellow competition. Finally, we have a number of hunters gathered here today to also hunt for the good of the city. We ask that you do not harm or interrupt their work, as it benefits everyone. With that, if all of the competitors will come, join me near the stage. We will begin shortly. So as you all kind of gather in, he kind of like, yeah, I'm assuming all of you go over.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay. Cool.
I'd also like
So
to
you go.
slip Ash the potion of speed, just because.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. Should
So, yeah,
have done
you
that
have
earlier.
a potion of haste
Bloop.
that can that's you cast haste for a minute on
Oh,
yourself.
so I
Yeah.
tucked that.
You got the bow.
Yeah.
So cool. As you gather the king in very like oh yeah
A
go ahead.
question.
What's up?
Are the like when he said that, like don't hurt the other hunters? Are they wearing anything that we would know? Like, I mean, I said like orange vests, but
They'll be individuals. Most of the other groups will be moving as a unit. And you'll generally be able to tell, yeah. And that's actually so as you gather near, he says, now, as much as we trust that each of you will obey the rules of this competition, the past years we have had a bit of a problem with nefarious aims taking place. And
I had
for
my bow.
that reason, for that reason, as many of you will know, we have resorted to placing a gaze spell on all competitors. As he kind of waves his hand over the crowd, a general pall kind of falls, and he says, "Hunt well, but hunt fairly." And you all feel this vague
Gaze.
gaze, Gaeas. The
Oh, what is
spell.
that?
So a gaze spell. Typically, in a normal situation, it requires a wisdom saving throw. For this opportunity, it's not. This is kind of a modified gaze spell to basically keep all of the competitors like within the rules. You will take 3 d10 psychic damage anytime you act in counter to the instructions that he has laid out on you.
I mean, we can't
3d10?
kill them, but we can still harm them.
Yes, 3 d10. Yes,
You could.
psychic
Yeah,
damage.
I could literally die from that. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Theoretically, all of you could die from
Yes.
that. It's a very high level spell. It lasts until the competition is over. And that is the command is essentially follow the rules.
Yeah.
It's just
If we get attacked though, so if we get attacked by someone else's malicious intent, would protecting ourselves also go under that rule?
No, the rules are essentially that you can't kill competitors also acting under the rules. And as far as you can tell, all of the other competitors are also impacted by this case. So everyone should be working under this general set of rules.
Can I do an insight if everyone actually got the spell, or maybe someone perhaps took a potion saving them from it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Wait, let me just check my
because that's what you
stats
would have
real
tried to
quick.
do if you had known it was
Yeah,
coming.
if I knew it was coming, I would totally do that. So that's gonna be a 6. Huh.
Ruby is clearly the
yeah.
moral compass of our party.
As far as you can tell, everyone seems to be under effect by this spell. That as far as you can tell, yes. The king said, I will give you 5 minutes to make any final preparations that you might have, and then we will begin. At the sound of thunder,
Yes.
I cast Thunder Wave. Just kidding.
Y'all are disqualified.
Amazing.
I wanna take a good look at all of the these 6 other hunting parties and kind of try to impress their faces on my memory, because in case we encounter another party out there that is not one of them, I want to be able to eliminate them from. I want to know if we meet strangers, essentially, in a group. So I'm staring at their faces.
Okay. Yeah. You think you have a pretty good recollection of what all of these people look like. A few of them are also wearing like pins and or like robes that all kind of match and have like some magical text on them that describes a place that in the city. You know,
Not
some
the
of these
only
teams
ones
are
with
sponsored.
sponsorship.
So yeah. Cool.
Cool.
Are you all ready?
Yeah, I am ready.
All right. So as you gather together, each group kind of gets together in their own little group, and you hear this one loud thunder wave as the king claps his hands and shouts, "Begin!"
Take off in the direction. Aracia, where are we headed?
Naruto style
This
running
way.
right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arms out.
I
I
Naruto
follow them,
run into
but
the
also
forest. Sorry.
Wait, did you take that haste potion right away?
No, absolutely. No.
Okay, good, because when it runs out, I'm
Oh.
pretty sure that
It's
you
better.
have
It's better to take it
exhaustion.
when it's
Oh, cool.
close.
Yeah.
Yeah. When the spirit is close, it's better to take it then.
Yeah.
Easier to
Huh.
catch.
Toledo follows as fast as he can, but he also like tries to block the other people as they try to come through.
Nice. Could we like put you on your side and just whirl you? And no, I'm kidding.
Spin the turtle.
I
I
love
am a
being a
red shell.
turtle. Sorry.
So the way that this works is it's essentially like a chase. As you begin, you have a couple options every round. You can use your basically a dash action to move faster. You can choose to attack or cast a spell. You can choose to take a moment and attempt to track your quarry. And you may well, that's pretty much it. Those are kind of your three actions. You have advantage on trekking and tracking, so the moving through the wilderness as you move. You have 4 times of that through Ruby and Eracia's work. And you still have the potion of haste, and Talita has advantage on 2 crossbow bolt shots. So yeah, you may not kill, but you can slow and potentially maim anyone who is moving. But yeah, so those are your options. So as a group, the way that this will work is kind of as a group, I'm going to have you decide what your general action will be the first round. The action that the group takes is the one that the majority of people decide they're going to take. So from those 3 actions, that's kind of what you can do. So if you'd like to discuss, go ahead.
We have 6 people, so what
Yes.
if we have like an equal split?
I will decide.
Rock, paper, scissors?
I'll just make the decision in that case by flipping a coin, or like to decide what you end up doing.
Okay,
So-
sorry, because my brain.
No, you're good.
And I was thinking about things. Can you say what those 3 things are
Yes.
again?
You can dash, which moves faster. So every turn you will get some amount of movement, but a dash action will basically move you farther and faster.
Yeah.
You can attack or cast a spell, or you can attempt to track the thing that your quarry, essentially.
Okay.
That was adorable.
Just that what came out of Mara.
Yeah. Yeah.
Donuts.
Mara's like,
Yeah.
The donut, yeah.
yeah. Cool. So yeah, that's how this will work. So go ahead. If you'd like to discuss, you have. I'm gonna say a little bit of time. I will keep track, and then you'll have to make a decision, basically.
I recommend we dash once or
Probably
twice.
track.
I would say
Well,
dash
Aracia,
then
you
track.
have a general. Yeah. Aracia
Okay,
has a
let's do
general
that.
idea of where we're going, right?
Yeah, she knew the basic heading, so I say we dash out once or twice, get into the woods a little bit, then hit the track. If there's people near us, we can either dash or fight them at that point. What do you think?
I have an alternative to fighting if anyone is near us. So I have thaumaturgy, which can basically within 30 feet let me make noises.
Oh yeah.
Perhaps
Yeah.
like the sound of hooves
Crashing
on
in
the
the
ground,
bushes. Yeah, or something
or
like that.
something
yeah.
crashing through the bushes. Yes.
Awesome.
So
Heck
if we
yeah.
want to distract people, I have an alternative.
Oh, I can also shape water if there is any water, and also make weird stuff.
And then if Simeon casted dancing lights, you could have a glowing shaped water deer thing.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's.
I
I
could
also
Yeah.
have minor illusion, so if I combine strength water with minor illusion to make it look shaped like a deer, I mean,
So first step
Perfect
is
plan.
dash. Is that? Are we in agreement?
Yeah.
First step
Yeah.
we dash. All right. First
Yeah.
step we dash.
Cool. Great. So yeah, as you break from the pack, a number of people begin to kind of fall in behind you. A few of the groups who seem to be kind of just general, mostly commoners, early level adventurers, start to fall behind. You make your way across the open field towards the woods in the general direction that Aracia has told you. The group that was very, very drunk at the beginning of this and definitely suffering from a hangover actually seems to be doing pretty. They managed to be keeping up with you. They're right at your heels. You've definitely led the pack. As you hit the edge of the woods, you lose sight of many of the other groups, but this group seems to be pretty close behind you.
Yeah.
And so that is the end of your first action. You managed to make it across the plains and into the woods.
So they're right behind us.
Pretty much, yeah.
Well, if we choose casting spells next, my range for earth tremor is 10 feet. So if they're like right behind us, I
Ooh.
could make like an earthquake right underneath them. And
Yeah,
some of them
I like
would
that.
take some damage and be knocked prone.
Yeah, I love that spell. Yeah, yeah, we could do
Sure.
that and then potentially dash again after that to kind of put a little distance between us, and then hit him with some thaumaturgy
Sure.
Or freeze maturgy.
or keep that one. Any of them. Yeah, any turgy, honestly. I mean, it is Thanksgiving. What's Thanksgiving without turgy? Sorry. Sorry.
Never apologize, Kurt. Not for that.
That was very good.
Apparently, you get to make corny dad jokes, but I don't.
You can make corny dad
Um,
jokes. You do it all the time.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, it sounds like we're gonna try and hit him with what is that awesome spell called?
It's called Earth Tremor.
Yeah, that's the one.
Cool. So
Why do I-
when we have a spell or action round, each of you gets an opportunity to cast a spell or take an
I'll
action.
do an
So
action.
it's not just one. Yes, every single one of you. So just if you just want to describe to me what your actions are, we can go from there.
So reading the spell, it kind of sounds like it's like a 10-foot radius around me. Because so I'm going to let my friends get a little bit ahead, like pretend to trip or something during this. And then
Okay.
once like the other group is up to me and my friends are more than 10 feet away,
How
I will
about-
cast it.
We could play this with the thaumaturgy where whatever noise I make is the thing that distracts you. So like it actually makes sense that like why aren't we following the noise, but maybe you're the only one that heard it. Something like that.
I'm
down
just
for
worried that they might be more distracted by the fact that there's an earthquake than.
Fair.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, that's a good idea.
don't know.
Yeah, we might
I
wanna
feel like
keep
maybe we
this-
want to save the thaumaturgy for a little
It's
bit
at
deeper.
it's at will. I can do whatever I want to.
Okay.
It costs no spell slots. It's
Right.
my cantrip.
I forgot it was a cantrip.
And it's fine.
Then we might as well go
Oh.
ahead and do both, right? What's it hurt? We have the time. Try and knock some prone. Some might not fall prone.
I mean, I can also make booms of thunder.
Oh, do
with
that
it,
with
so,
the the earthquake. They all have
Yeah.
headaches. Let's thunder the crap out
Oh,
of them.
beast.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, rumble of thunder, but still, I could be loud.
Yeah, yeah. Rumble is loud.
Okay. So I'm going to say
Rumble
that right now is when you have to make a decision. So what are you doing this
Actions.
round?
I will be casting thaumaturgy to make a rumble of thunder.
I will be tripping and then casting Earth Tremor.
Okay.
I'll be throwing a javelin at a knee.
Okay. Used to be an adventurer like you, but then I took an arrow to the knee. Okay. Anybody else?
Big arrow. Must have been an orc one.
Wait, are you actually, Anna? Are you actually attacking someone?
I'm just throwing a javelin at them, yeah.
Like at random.
Ruby is
Wait,
super
should I
into
You
not?
shoot some fire at them, Ruby, yeah?
No,
I
you
mean,
can do
I mean,
that.
that sounds like potentially you might get some psychic damage for trying to kill them.
No, at
No,
the
no,
knee.
they have
At
to
the
die.
knee.
Yeah, they have to die for you to get the damage.
Or you have to intend to kill.
Yeah, I wanna maim or at least prevent from running.
Maybe a javelin in the foot.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Pin their foot to the ground. Oh, that's awful.
So yeah, go ahead and roll me a.
Can I do Mind Spike? That's basically 3d8 psychic damage on a failed save.
Careful.
Yeah, you be
That's
careful.
getting up there.
that could definitely kill one of them.
Okay, then not, I guess.
Ruby,
Uh,
don't kill anyone, please.
Do you have like
No murder.
Okay, can I do a crossbow?
Do you have, like,
I
a
do have a
cantrip
crossbow.
or
Can I also like
Yeah.
hit somebody like the leg?
Yeah.
cool. So okay, so I think that's okay. Just gotta go through everybody. Ash, what are you doing?
That's a really good question. My bow is attuned to what is the god's name again?
Arca.
Erica, right. But I don't, so I don't really have any long range weapons, and we're up past that. So I'm actually just going to stay at the front and then just watch my party do their awesome stuff. Like, I'll just eat
You're our
popcorn.
quarterback.
Yeah.
Great. And Toledo, what are you doing?
I'm gonna cast dancing words,
dancing words?
dancing lights, and like have the balls of light like swing in front of the other hunters' faces.
Okay.
I love it.
Great. So cool. Mara, what is your AC?
It is. Well, I have the armor now, right?
Are they attacking us
Yes,
too?
the
you do
male
have the
armor?
So unfair.
My AC is 14.
I mean, they might
14,
try to
okay.
attack us next turn. Like,
Well, he
we
just
might try
asked
to
for
run
her
away.
armor
But, like,
class.
Okay. So yeah. So Aricia, you managed to kind of like fall back a little bit, catch your spell. What is your spell called?
It is called Earth Tremor. So it is a DC of 13.
Okay.
And that is a dexterity save.
Okay.
And if they fail, they take 1d6 bludgeoning and are knocked prone.
Okay. Cool. Go ahead and roll me a d6. Mara, as you're running, you manage to chuck your javelin back. Make me a attack roll on that.
That's 3, Conlon.
Okay, 3.
Critical fail.
Oh.
Okay.
I thought I
So,
saw
yeah.
it behind you.
So yeah, so kind of all at once, lots of things happen. Oh, and Ruby, what are you? You're doing what?
crossbow.
Crossbow. Okay. Make me an attack on that as well.
Okay. Let me see. So that's gonna be a natural 20 plus 3 to hit.
Okay.
And okay, I'll just
Exploding some patellas.
and 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay. Cool. So yeah, you okay. So here's kind of what all happens. As you break into the woods, the group behind you seems to be ready to take advantage. They're kind of pissed. They've realized that Ruby is the one who got them very drunk the night. And so you see them begin to notch arrows as they're running, very very ranger-esque, just like firing arrows at you. One arrow kind of flies past Mara's head, just barely missing. I also need what's your AC, Ash?
That's a great question. I want to say 13. Let me go look. 13.
That's fine. Okay, cool.
I mean, it's
and-
pretty remarkable how they can like fire arrows while they're drunk.
And Ruby as well. What is your AC?
AC. I don't know what to look. Is the hit points?
Your
the
armor
same?
class. It should say. I can also just maybe.
Like the shield.
On
It would be
D&D
next to your
Beyond, it's right
initiative.
underneath
Yeah.
your speed.
Yeah.
It's shaped like a shield.
Speed. Okay, I have 11 for armor
Okay.
class.
Cool. So
Which-
as you're running, all three of you kind of have arrows kind of whiz right past your heads. They don't make any contact. You're all okay. As you turn, Mara, though, that arrow kind of distracts you. As you launch your javelin, it goes way over their heads, and you manage to trip on a root. You're gonna have to waste. So basically, what that means is that next turn you guys can't take the dash action.
Oh, I'm
Okay.
sorry.
That's okay.
So
I have an
Ericos,
idea.
however, you managed to thaumaturgy right about the same time that Eristia falls back and causes ripples to start fly through the ground. They all are knocked prone and take a little bit of damage, as well as the dancing lights kind of float around them, distracting them a bit. And Ruby, your crossbow, you rolled an attack. What did you get? Sorry.
I got a 9 for damage. And
9 for
20,
damage, that's
like
right.
3
Well,
for
yeah.
like hit.
So as you're going, one of your crossbow bolts, you kind of let it go, and it just flies right through the air, right before they trip, and hits one of them in the shoulder, and he manages to go down. Great. And now
Does he still have a shoulder?
yeah, yes. Round 3, he's looking pretty bad. Round 3, as you all kind of manage to go, you manage to stand up. You can't take the dash action, but you have kind of lost this other group. They are kind of dispersed throughout the woods. They regroup, regain their composure. They've slowed down, and you can't take the dash action this time, but you can either track or cast a spell or take an action, whatever you'd like to do.
Should we track
Let's go ahead and track.
or try to distract them?
Okay.
Like
Well,
send
they're
them on a
spending
false
this-
trail.
They're spending this time like getting up, probably.
Yeah,
I can
the
relate.
track. Yeah.
Hmm.
I feel like false trails is going to be more useful when we're deeper in the woods
Yeah.
because nobody's going to expect the deer,
Right here.
yeah,
Right.
to be right on the edge.
Okay, I love
So
it.
track
No one
him?
Track it
expects the
is.
false trail.
All right. We're going to track.
Okay. So that is going to be a nature roll. And I will basically, any of you, all of you can make it, and we'll take the highest of all of you. And you get to decide right now. You have 4 chances to use advantage on this.
Oh.
Probably
We
not now.
We don't get to
Yeah, we
decide
don't.
after we roll.
You
if
have to
we
make
want
the decision before, yeah, unfortunately.
Oops. Maybe.
Oh, did people
Um,
already roll? So I guess we've decided.
Yeah.
You can,
Uh,
so either Ruby or Erisea, I guess you can decide at this point if you want to spend one of your advantages.
I don't at this point.
Yeah. Me neither.
So yeah,
So I got a
everybody
9.
roll 1 die. And tell me just whatever the highest.
Oh, I got an 8.
7.
One sec.
I was thinking I was low, but mine's 11.
3.
Hmm.
Wow.
I
Hi,
see only
Look at
dirt.
this.
Jonathan, please don't disappoint us. Jonathan, you
All
can do
right.
it.
So I'm experienced, but I'm in the dirt right now. So when I
8.
get up,
Oh wait,
Oh
wait.
my gosh. Did I
have,
seriously get
don't
the
I have like
highest?
proficiencies or something?
It would be
Nature, if you have the nature skill.
Oh, it's +2. I got a 10. I mean, it doesn't help, but
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Actually, hang on. I forgot that. Hang on. 1 sec. In that case, 7.
Okay.
well, mine is still a 3.
I can't
Fortunately,
believe that I
Mike
got
with
the
advantage,
highest.
both
This
of them
is
were 8.
crazy.
So it's
Okay.
fortunate.
Well, apparently I need to practice nature, not crossbows.
Or did you get in that one?
Okay,
got
so
7
go ahead.
with a +2.
So 11 is our highest.
11 is the highest? Okay.
Maybe
As
I
you
should
kind
have
of-
used it.
So you take a little bit of time, you regroup, you regain yourselves a little bit, and manage to kind of, just generally, Mara stands up. You take a little minute, kind of catch your bearings. Erisea, you start to recognize some of the area that you're in from your hikes through the woods, but you don't really see much that is recognizable. I mean, it's a forest, and it's the forest that you've been in. But you think that you kind of generally get a vague sense of which direction to head to get deeper into the woods, which would make sense to you as being the direction that you should go, but not a lot else.
Bless
+2.
you.
Thank you.
And we are on to the next round.
Shall we
Probably
continue
should
onward?
dash.
Dash that way.
Yeah, let's dash deeper.
Dash on.
Okay.
Dashing with Ash.
So as you begin to make your way deeper into the woods, the terrain gets a little more difficult. As you move, let me see. So you start to notice that the ground is getting a little heavier with foliage, a little heavier with like vines and tree branches and things like that. It's not a problem right now, but it could be soon for you that you may not know what's going on. So are you dashing? Sorry, I missed.
Yes.
We
Okay,
dash.
so you're taking a dash. Sorry, I'm also rolling for all the other teams
Dash if you want
to see what they're doing.
You can leave your party behind.
friends
No,
behind.
really, your friends behind. That's
Okay.
bad.
Leave the other teams behind.
Yeah, there you go.
Cool.
Yeah.
I honestly thought it was leave your pants behind when I was a kid.
That's amazing. Just
Aw.
Winnie the
So,
Pooh
Yeah, when you
all
dance
over the
if you want
place.
to.
Yeah.
Leave your pants behind.
As you make your
Kids
way,
don't dance and if
Sorry, Conlon.
no, you're good. I like it. So yeah, you manage to move deeper into the forest. There's no one around you yet that you can tell, but you seem to be making your way deeper and deeper. The woods are getting a little heavier, a little more old woodsy. So it's your next round. What would you like to do?
Do we hear the other party, or are they just like now at this point they're pretty much gone?
At this point, you pretty much only hear the sounds of the woods.
Okay.
Probably navigate somewhere better, perhaps.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
say
should we
Better
do
direction.
another-
try and
another
track
tracking
again.
roll?
Yeah.
Would you like to use your
Yes, please.
advantage? Okay.
Yeah, this
I'll
time,
use
yes.
one of mine.
Okay. So yep, you
Wait,
have
you're
one.
gonna
All
use-
roll
okay.
with advantage or just
So everyone roll with advantage.
Okay.
And we'll still take the highest.
Got it.
Oh,
This
Track
is
nature?
so much
right?
better.
We're using
Colin,
nature,
is it
correct?
still nature?
Nature, yes.
Natural 20.
Oh yes.
Ho-ho!
Yes. 18.
And
you know exactly where that mofo is.
Okay.
For 23 as a total.
Hey!
So probably a 23 is our highest, right?
yeah,
Yep.
I would think so.
Cool.
Yeah,
Eris,
I rolled an 18 on my first roll. I was like, oh, there's no way I'll get better than that. I shouldn't have even used the advantage. And then I rolled a nat 20.
there you go. So yeah, let me mark this down real quick. As you begin to kind of get your bearings again, you've been here. You know exactly where you are at this point. You're deep in the woods, but in an area that you start to recognize. And as you kind of do a little bit of a surveillance around the area, you begin to notice that there are a lot of creatures here. There are some stags, not the one that you're looking for. However, you do see some deer, not just stags, deer in general, kind of bounding off as you approach. A few rabbits jump from the areas, and you start to get this general sense of where you might head. Your attunement to nature kind of tells you that deep in the woods, there's a small glen of some kind, some small opening with maybe a lake or something in it. You can't tell what, but your general attunement to nature has given you a direction to head, and you begin in. So you know that, and we are on your next turn. But I have to roll a bunch of stuff real quick, so give me a second.
How close are we to this glen?
It's still a ways off.
Okay.
You're probably about halfway there.
So when I said before that I couldn't talk to plants and animals yet, apparently, so I can talk to them, and I have advantage on charisma checks to influence plants and animals. I just
But you
can't
want to?
understand. I just can't understand them. So theoretically, I could be like,
Ask him.
please, animals,
Lead
will
us.
you guide us to where the god heart is, or god stag is?
The god
This is the
stack.
princess.
You have animal friends.
Well, theoretically. If I roll well on my charisma, which isn't
Animal
my
acquaintances.
best.
Why would you need much charisma to convince animals?
Because
Have you
it's
met a cat?
convincing.
True
Have you
bear
tried-
with
have you
cats.
tried to get a cat to lead
No,
you
I have a
somewhere?
dog, so he just literally does whatever I tell him to do as long as I have food.
Noodles.
Cool. So what would you
Why
like to do
didn't
for your
I
next
have
round?
a bloodhound instead of a crocodile?
Well, we know we're still a ways off. We know the direction we're going that hasn't changed. You think we should dash again at this point? Or were you going to try and convince some animals to lead us?
Oh, I don't know. It's just a thought.
Let's try
I don't
it.
know if it's a semi.
No, I say let's
Okay.
try. I hear birds. I don't know if I just hear that because it's the music, but I mean, like, if there's birds, maybe
There
you
are
could
definitely
ask,
birds.
yeah, a bird to if they've, if have you seen this creature? Could you lead us to it? We won't know what they say, but if they take off, maybe it's worth.
But if they just take off because they're scared because this giant lady in armor is talking to them,
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
and then we go the wrong way.
Well, I trust you.
I don't know. What
Well,
do
you
what
just
are the
rolled
rest of you guys
amazingly on
think?
tracking.
I'm a little bit nervous about this idea.
I always
don't know.
bet on
You rolled
my.
so good on tracking.
Yeah, I bet on my friends. So we'll leave it to you, Arcia, whatever you think is the best. We can try and track or use the animals.
What do you think, Jonathan?
What is can we determine if anyone, like, are we in the lead? Like, how can we determine right
We don't
now?
know.
Like, do we have anything that we don't know?
I
No way
mean,
for us
I
to
would
determine that.
imagine, Yeah, that we lost the other party like 2 or 3 turns ago. We don't know. Yeah.
Maybe if we get to the glade and the stag isn't there, I could try
Okay.
finding an animal that's
Okay.
near
Let's do
there
it.
Sure.
and talking to it. So let's try and get there for now.
Yeah, we could also use the animals and maybe help us figure out where we stand in regards to the other groups
That's it.
if they can't
But-
track.
I can't understand the animals though.
Oh, okay.
You're the
All
first group, you're the second group, you're the third, you're the fourth. They get in
Wait.
line.
Yeah.
Can they gesture you in any way? Like even if you can't speak to them, maybe they can like move their head or something along the lines of that.
Most animals have pretty low intelligence as far as I know. Like they can when I'm able, because I got confused because I've looked ahead at the spells that I'm going to get because I'm really excited about it. When I'm able to actually talk to them, it says it warns you in the spell that animals have a fairly low intelligence and can be like that direction or that direction, but can't really do complicated things.
Okay.
So I'm not sure that
If I was
asking it to be would
All right. So now I'm gonna force you. What decision? What are you doing?
We're gonna dash
this round?
forward towards the glen. I think
Dash?
is what we've
All right.
decided, right?
To the glen!
Yeah, to the
All right.
glen.
As you begin to make your way towards the glen, the ground gets a little heavier, and the wind picks up a little bit. Make a Constitution saving throw, everyone.
Ooh.
I'm good at that. Kind of.
Oh,
Not
fuck.
today, I'm not though, because I rolled natural 1.
Nice.
Oh,
Thank
wow.
goodness I have a
20.
+4, because that gives me a 6.
Do we add anything?
yes.
Your saving
your saving
modifier.
throws are in the kind of upper left corner.
Oh,
box.
okay. So Constitution, right? We had Constitution.
Mm-hmm.
I have a 4.
Okay.
Oh God.
We're doing so great.
16.
All right.
11.
Okay. So
20.
who rolled below a 10?
Oh,
I did.
Okay. Ericos, did you roll below a 10?
Oh yeah. Oh
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
So-
Oh yeah.
Ash, Ericos, and Ruby, as you kind of make your way forward, the wind picks up, blowing a lot of the dirt in the area kind of directly into your eyes. You know, if you had been moving a little slower, you might have been able to avoid this, but at this point, you are semi-blinded by this, and so the 3 of you specifically cannot take the action, or basically you can't do anything to help next round. Your rolls won't count, and the entire group cannot dash next round.
Okay.
Just because you are all
This is
slowed
going
by
poorly.
Let's take
Go
the
pick up
time
Ruby.
to clean out our
Aw,
eyes
big
and
shoulders.
track. See if we're still on,
Sounds
on
good.
track.
Sure.
Doing the track again.
Mother Nature?
Yeah.
So everyone but
It
the
seems to be
3.
safest thing.
So
So we can't even roll for nature checks.
Nope. You will have to take this round basically clearing your eyes and taking care of the fact that you have a bunch of dirt in your eyes right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Do we want to use another advantage since
I
we're
just-
down by 3, so that the 3 of us have?
Yeah. I would. Oh,
No, because I
Look.
just.
No. Okay.
I mean, I already rolled.
We already rolled, so
oh.
That's-
And I got a
didn't
net
know
20!
that.
Yay!
Well, thank goodness.
I got 19.
Nice.
Oh my god!
Nice.
So
it
you're
wasn't
higher
a
than
natural,
me.
not a natural 19. That's...
Okay.
That's my modifier.
It's
Talita, do you want to
unnatural
roll
19.
as well?
Spooky 19.
Sorry, we're rolling
Nature.
nature. 20 total.
All right.
Yeah.
So while
Oh,
the
shit.
three of them are blinded by this dirt, the three of you manage to really figure out what you're doing. Somehow, through just kind of talking and figuring out where you are, using all of your collective senses, you manage to get the idea that the which direction to head. The Glen has kind of shifted a little bit. If you'd continued heading in the direction you were heading, you would not have met it, essentially. And so through your tracking, you actually begin to see hoof prints that look larger than many hoof prints you would have seen before. This is a very large deer that these hoof prints are for. And you see the woods have started to change as well. They're getting a little more wild, a little more magical and mystical. There are vines that begin to hang from the trees. As you look, you think even maybe every now and then you catch sight of animals that really are only heard of in myth. The things like jackalopes,
Big
rabbits
territory.
with horns. You see goats that appear to be walking on 2 legs, and various creatures
Whoa.
just kind of out of the corner of your eye. You don't get great glimpses of any of these, but you begin to see things that are as you would recognize as being part of the Fey realm, and you think you might be getting close given some of that. Great. What would you like to do next turn?
Continue forward, right? I think.
Dash.
Follow
we
the
can't
tracks.
dash, right? Yeah.
Well, we can
You
now.
are able to dash this turn. You managed to-
We should dash, right?
Yeah, in the
Yes.
direction of the
Let's
tracks.
dash.
But can we go slower than a dash? Because if we're getting on these tracks, like I'm also fearful we're going to run right up into
Yeah.
Ankar's like vicinity, and they're gonna go.
Bump into his hindquarters.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean,
So
I
yeah,
don't
you
know.
can also just take like a normal movement action
I'm-
that doesn't involve dashing.
I'm up for either one. I just thought I'd raise that. Like, if we think we're not that, how fresh do these prints look? Is that something they can tell? I mean, I can't even see the prints, but
Yeah, they're like fairly fresh. Having seen all of the other creatures in this area that you've seen now, it's you start to question whether or not that these are 100% the one you're looking for, but you think that they might be, and
Yeah.
they're relatively recent. The stag is definitely in the area that you are in.
yeah, maybe we should proceed with a bit more caution.
Maybe now would be a good time for me to talk to somebody.
Yeah,
We know the direction that it's in. How about we walk in that direction and then talk to the burbs and the bees and the
And the
jackalopes.
honey in the trees.
Cool.
okay.
Bye, cat.
Bye, cat.
Bye, cat.
Bye, cat. So you're gonna talk to there's lots of creatures around. What
Talking. This isn't a spell, you guys. By
Sure.
the way, this is just like a feature that Furbolgs can do.
Mm.
So, like, I can talk all day long. It's not like I have to save it up.
Cool.
Yeah. Is there like an animal nearby that I can approach without it running away?
Yeah, you see a few birds in the trees near you that seem to be a bit more than your average bird. They look a little fey spirity themselves.
Okay.
And just remind me, you can't understand them, but they can understand you.
They can understand
Okay.
me, and I have advantage to on charisma stuff
Okay.
too. Let me go back to the feature. Sorry.
Yep.
Advantage on charisma checks to influence them.
Cool.
Okay,
So,
remind me what the god's name is again.
Erica.
Erica.
That's it.
Okay. So I'm going to approach carefully, like trying to show that I'm not there to harm them. And say, friends, we're seeking the stag god Erica. Can you help lead us toward him?
That was amazing.
That was very
amazing.
good.
I also want to be a bird. Can I whistle and be another bird?
I
That, like,
can't. I'm
respond?
sorry, I can't understand your speech, but if you can help us, perhaps you could fly in a circle and then lead us?
And they one of them kind of alights off the thing and flies around your head a few times before landing back on the branch.
Okay. So I think that this bird friend is going to help us. Lead on.
Let's follow this bird.
Didn't even have to roll charisma.
I can't. Wow. My tongue is dry.
Ha.
Gotta wet your whistle.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. The bird takes off, kind of flaps, kind of going slowly, hopping from kind of branch to branch as you follow. So as long as you are following the bird, you won't be able to take the dash action, but you won't have to take the track action anymore. Into that.
Should we try and
Sweet.
be stealth as we move at this point? Is it a good idea to roll stealth, maybe? That's like so meta.
Perhaps.
To say that, but like, yeah, let's be on edge, I guess.
That slows us down, doesn't it?
It does. All right, yeah, let's just move forward. I like this.
Okay.
Okay.
So, great. So as you kind of make your way through the woods following this bird, you notice a few of the other creatures around your area, the ones that you've been seeing more and more of, begin to kind of like pop up, look around, and then scurry off, not seemingly at you. And as you get closer and closer to where this bird is leading you, in front of you breaks out a group of humans that you have not seen. You recognize them as people who are part of this party, but they are not the people that you attacked the first round. They're a different group, and they seem kind of bumbly. But as they kind of clear, they turn and look and see you in this small clearing that you are now in, following this bird, and they dash. They take off running as fast as they can in a certain direction, and you see one of them kind of glancing down at something in their hand as they continue to run.
Oh shit!
Oh no.
What would you like to do?
Can I cast blindness
Which way's the bird
on
going?
the one that's holding it?
The same direction they are.
Shit.
Can I cast blindness on the one that's holding the thing?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I mean, probably more than one person can read it.
Yeah, but it'll take a second.
So
Really
what's
well.
your
Okay, it will slow it
And
down.
maybe you could run up and steal it from them.
what's your spell save?
13. And
Okay.
it is Constitution.
I can do like a minor illusion of pretending like that they've dropped it or something, maybe.
So as you kind of begin to weave this spell in front of you, you see a cloud of darkness starts to appear, and as it goes towards the thing, you kind of release it. It just kind of breaks up as it hits him. It does not seem to blind at all.
Dash.
Well,
Towards them, right?
Oh, we also might lose the bird if we attack, perhaps.
So,
the
and I guess I
violent
should say,
creatures.
blindness, that would be, you can't take a dash action this time.
Oh, right,
So
because
all
you
of
did
you
that,
can now
yeah.
take like an action, yeah.
Yeah, if anybody else
Javelin
wants
to
to
knee.
attack.
Okay. Even though I'll have disadvantage, I'm still gonna fire off a arrow at the one holding the thing, but I'm going to use precision attack. So I can expend one of my superiority die and add that to my roll. So even though I have disadvantage, I get to add a 1d8 to it.
Sweet, yeah, go for it.
I also want to fire a crossbow to the person who holds the thing, because like if they fall or if they trip, that gives us more time to catch up, to grab the thing or intervene, whatever.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
14.
Natural 20
All right.
for the hit, that is not damage.
Yeah, both of you hit.
Oh, heck yeah. Okay.
Let's go ahead and roll me damage.
2 damage.
2, okay.
I gotta figure out what the longbow is. Sorry, this is a new.
1d8.
Ah, thank you. Perfect.
Yep.
4 points.
I'm also
oh wait, I think I have a
attacking.
plus to that
Sorry.
though. No, you go ahead.
Nice.
Oh wait, yeah, I have a plus to that too, so it's a 3 and not 2.
Yeah.
Nice.
So it's a 5 for me.
And I like.
Okay.
So,
Are you aiming for anything in particular?
Yeah, like the buttocks or thigh area, leg. Like I just
Okay.
non-fatal. But
Same.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so both of you, Ash, as you kind of ready your bow, you feel it kind of pull against you in a way that you hadn't felt before. It's harder and harder and harder to draw, but you manage to let go as the arrow kind of flings into that direction. It catches him kind of like in the thigh. It doesn't actually pierce into the leg, but it kind of slashes at the thigh, and he stumbles a little bit as Kate's crossbow bolt also finds its way forward and hits him kind of in the arm near where he in the arm that he's holding this object, and he kind of stumbles and drops the object, looks down at it one last time, and then continues running. Is anybody else doing anything?
Can I
Yeah,
tackle
I mean,
one
why,
of them?
why
Like,
did
I
you
don't know.
continue running instead of grabbing it? That means that it wasn't the only thing that they had for direction.
Or they don't
Or
feel
think
like they
that they're
need
so
it
close
anymore.
that they don't need it anymore.
yeah, they see that we're here. They guaranteed that they're on the right track. But I rolled a 19 to hit with the javelin.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm just aiming at any of them.
Okay. Yeah. So as the two arrows, the arrow and the crossbow bolt kind of fly, you also kind of let fly a javelin that hits one of them. And go ahead and roll me damage.
4, 5, 6, 7 damage.
Okay. This guy takes that javelin kind of directly in the shoulder from behind and
No.
goes down. None of the others seem to stop.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
kind of just leave him.
So-
He's just one of the random
I
people.
I think at this point, if I can, I want to drink this haste potion.
Okay.
Mm.
Leaving us behind.
I love y'all, but I'm about to dip. I'm about to dip so far and so fast. Okay.
Cool. So you are under the effects of haste for a minute,
Okay.
which is a number of rounds. It's a while in the round
Yeah,
system.
6 seconds, I
Um,
think, is a round on it.
Yeah,
average.
so 10 rounds for a minute. Until that time ends, you have a bonus to AC, 2 bonus to AC, so your armor class is higher. You have advantage on dexterity saving throws, and you gain an additional action. So you will be able to take the attack with only one weapon, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object action in addition to your normal action.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, we have to wait for a turn to go. Well, it's our next turn now, right?
And yeah, now, unless anybody, Aracia, Toledo, or Ericos, do you want to do anything?
I mean, I don't really have any ranged weapons. I can like challenge one of them to a duel, but I don't know if it's helpful to have them chasing after us like that. I could try tackling one of them and try to knock them out or down.
Yeah.
I
But-
would like to. Yeah, sorry, finish your thing.
That's it. That's all I
I
had.
just got really excited.
It's okay. You go ahead.
I would like to use my wild shape
Okay.
while we're behind them and they're not looking at us to turn into a large stag with light blue fur, kind of bluish white horns.
Okay.
And I would like to take off. I have a speed of. I'm using the stats for deer.
Yeah, that's
Is what I figured. I wouldn't get the same stats as a god. Like I'm not becoming him.
right.
But it says I have a speed of 50.
Okay.
So if I personally, so Ash took off, and I'm going to take off kind of like I want that other party to kind of get a glimpse of me and go off at an angle
Okay.
away from them to kind of lead them off course since they don't have their like magic stone or whatever now.
Okay. Make me
And just dash as I'm.
a performance check.
I'm like sweating.
I'm a very convinced here.
Toledo, what are you doing at this time? I don't know that your mic is on, just so you know. I think you might be.
Sorry. I'm gonna go ahead and follow after Ash.
Yeah, Ash is theoretically he isn't any faster. He can just take
More.
he can move a little quicker potentially on every turn. Yeah. So cool. So you're gonna follow.
You got 2.
Cool.
Yep.
Okay.
I rolled a 3.
Nice. There you go. Yeah. So you turn into the deer. It is what you would assume is a perfect representation just from the stories and tales that you've heard.
Those bubbling idiots have never seen it before.
Yeah. And so as they begin to run, you do see like 1 or 2 of them kind of start to glimpse in your direction and begin to kind of like turn. But the one who dropped the item, who's kind of limping along now as they're trying to get closer and closer, kind of yells something at the others. You can't really hear what it is. And they kind of immediately just turn back and continue the way they're going.
Take out that one.
He clearly was not
Yeah, we can't
fooled by that direction. He got that last look at the thing and got a very good idea of at least where they need to head right now. They know they're close. Cool. So we'll go ahead and jump to the next action. What would you all like to do?
I'm gonna. Oh, well, I just want to keep dashing.
So there is still someone on the ground. The guy who is on the ground is just laying there with a javelin in him.
I'm gonna quickly pass by.
All right.
Amazing.
Are you gonna pick up the magic rock?
We have a magic furbolg.
Who's a deer that just darted off.
Oh
And
yeah.
it's going to continue to try and distract.
Yeah, yeah.
Am I still within range to pick up the magic rock? Probably not.
I mean, I
yeah,
assume Ruby's gonna like catch up at some point, and she can just grab it.
yeah, it's like on the way. So you're running the same direction they are, I'm assuming. Yeah, you can try to pick it up if you want.
Okay.
Cool.
This is interesting because we're moving as a group, but I have an action surge. So like I have the haste, so I could double dash, and then I could use action surge, which gives me another action, so I could dash again. Which means like at this point, have I caught up or like started to pass the other party, or are we still behind them?
You are getting really close to them if you do that. You're very, very close. You and Aracia probably are about the same distance, given her speed and your speed and all of that. You managed to kind of catch up to her from that last action. Cool. So you're doing that?
Yeah. I want to get. Yeah, I'm trying to get in the lead of them. I'm actually not even trying to get into the lead. I just really want to stay with them at least.
Okay.
So having caught up is good. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're a few feet behind them. And you begin to see in front of you, all of you kind of begin to see in front of you as you move forward, a clearing that seems to be just a very peaceful and tranquil clearing. There's nothing in it. Ash and Aracia, as you begin to kind of break from the trees into this clearing, and actually as the party in front of you begins to break from the trees in front of this into this clearing, they vanish.
What?
You cannot see them any longer, and they just
ran through an illusion.
you have no sense of where they are.
Were we charmed in any way? And that's why we can't see them.
You can attempt to figure that out if you would like.
Oh snap!
Yeah,
Did
okay,
I
sure.
just
What
chase
should I
a
roll?
ghost?
That sounds like Arcana.
Inside
guessing.
art.
Okay, I'll roll Arcana. So that's gonna be a 21.
Okay. No, you don't feel as though you've been under the effect of anything. They seem to have just vanished. You're not really sure where.
And Ash was like right behind them and came out into the same place.
Ash, are
haven't
you
reached
running
there.
forward?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm
so,
running
okay.
forward.
So everyone kind of Ash reaches that point first. Aracia, you would be next if you're headed that direction.
I was gonna try and like circle out of their sight to cut across their front again, so I probably wouldn't have entered the glen.
Okay. Cool. So Ash, are you going into the glen the same way that they did?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you enter, you step in. To everyone else, you vanish as well. Anyone
Oh.
who's looking, all of you
Okay.
looking, he is gone. Ash, you find yourself standing in a clearing, but one that is very, very different.
Oh shit, we're in the Feywild.
You seem to think that the trees have gotten much more wild, much more alien looking. They glow with an ethereal blue. The ground itself seems to be covered in a light fog and dew that also glows the same kind of ethereal blue. You see those creatures that you began to see every now and then and over are everywhere. They fill the glen. And in front of you, this glen has there's many rocks and many things. And actually in the center stands a stone hinge, the same way that you would expect like Stonehenge.
Yeah.
And in the middle of the hinge is a stag.
Shoot it, shoot it, shoot it.
Yeah. So
No
how
one else is here with you.
no
Yes.
one else is, right?
No.
Yeah. How far is the henge from me?
About 100 feet.
Oh, geez, Louise. Yeah, I drop down to like one knee, and I'm pulling the bow back, and I say, "Ankar," and
Okay.
let one fly.
Roll me 2 dice. And tell me what they're like. Roll me 2 attacks. Let me know what they are.
Wait, what's
Uh,
the other team doing? Meanwhile?
I get
Yeah,
advantage.
is the other team there?
Yeah, they're there. They're
yeah,
next
they're
to me, I would
supposed to be
imagine.
there.
They are not. You do not.
What?
Oh, snap. That's scary. Okay.
You're the
Still-
chosen one.
Still continuing on, doing this. That's really creepy. Okay.
Or it's all a
So-
trap.
Wait, does the
So
stag
tell
One of
me-
the
is
two.
the stag blue in shade? Does it have white horns that point straight up? Does.
So, as you get a good look at the stag, it is bright white. Its antlers seem to give off a dim sparkle, and they curl like the branches of a gnarled tree. There is a large scar
Okay.
on its side, an otherwise brilliant hide.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm firing. So I have it with this bow because I've named the stag. I get advantage on my attack roll.
So
Yeah,
tell me,
awesome.
just give me both of your attack rolls.
Okay, so roll 2 attacks just like with 1 die. Is that what you're saying?
So no, you roll like you would roll advantage, but just tell me what both of your dice are.
Gotcha.
There's a special.
And then
thing
I
here.
also want to use my superiority die for the precision attack to add it to the
Okay.
roll if possible. 10 and
as you do
11.
So
Oh.
as you do this, everyone else, what are you doing?
Dash, dash.
You-
We
you
are
have
rushing.
If Ash
Okay.
disappeared, I'm going to veer in.
Okay, cool.
Ooh, and a
So,
7.
yeah.
So that's an 18 and a 17.
Okay.
Nice.
Great. So,
I'm having
Cool.
heart palpitations.
Oh my god.
Look at me like clutching the
Rush,
player's handbook.
Ash.
so all of you who are moving in that direction, Aracia, you break the clearing first. You find yourself. So Ash, you take. I'm assuming you wouldn't just fire right away as you walk in, but
Yeah.
you take a few minutes. It's been a little bit of time since you've entered this clearing, so you kind of set yourself, get the bow drawn back, and as you're about to fire, Aracia comes through next, and then all of the rest of the party kind of appear behind you. And to them, it has only been a few seconds. To you, it has been many minutes. And so as you pull back the bow, you start to notice in the same way that you had that issue
Oh no.
kind of pulling back the bow. You pull back and it's hard to pull. It's hard to pull. It's hard to pull. You manage to get it back and you fire, and through sheer force of will, the arrow flies and hits the deer in the shoulder.
It's not the right deer.
As the deer kind of falls to its knees, not moving, just sitting in the middle of the clearing.
What did
It's
I
not
do?
dead.
I didn't take
What
it.
did I do?
Okay.
I'm gonna approach the deer.
Ericos is here, right? So he sees all this
Yep,
happening.
you are all in the clearing now. and
He sees you approaching, and he just tries to reach for you to stop you from getting too close.
Okay.
And then he says, that's not the deer.
What?
At least I don't think that's it. Is there a knowledge check I could be making right now?
Not yet.
Okay. Ericos does not believe that's the deer.
Well, how come?
I don't believe it
he's-
is.
You can see Ericos like uncomfortably like shifting, like there's something crawling on him.
Oh.
And he's like kind of he can't really reach for his back quite get to it, but he's shifting very uncomfortably.
How do we get out of here?
And you can
Wait, why
see
is everyone sighing? Am I not
you can see their
understanding
pain in his
something?
face as he does this.
Something's wrong with Ericos, Ruby.
You're in pain, so I shot this deer, and now you're in pain.
No, it's not.
Wait,
It's
is
not
it
from
the
the
same
arrow.
place?
Okay.
It's like from the deer.
I don't.
It's
think
something
so.
is wrong.
Yeah.
This is deception. This is not
So-
real.
So as you kind of start this talk in front of you, the stag regains its composure and begins to stand, holding its head high. You see as it kind of forms back as it stands on the 2 feet. It now is in the form of a man. And
Oh,
he
F
wears
me.
a long green cloak and an antler headpiece.
Does he have green
Apparently,
eyes?
he does.
So confused.
Why does it matter what color eyes he has?
Because our car has green eyes.
Yeah.
At this point now, any words that Ericos is saying are very clearly pained, and he is having a lot of trouble communicating.
I'm checking on Ericos. Like that's what I'd be focused
Yeah.
on.
Yeah.
So the
Yeah.
man
I'm-
in the clearing just kind of stares, waiting for you to approach.
I'm yelling at him. What are you doing to my friend?
Ericos, should we
I-
not approach?
Don't
creature?
go closer.
I'm stepping in. I'm like in front of Ericos, and I'm like full on like don't fucking bully my friend mode.
So the creature, or the man standing in front of you, kind of looks at all of you, kind of looks at Ericos, gets this kind of concerned look on his face for a second. Suddenly, nothing. You feel that the feeling that you've had is gone.
Very confused.
I'm gonna-
All of a sudden, Ericos just like stands up straight, like I don't understand. But he's just kind of looking, trying to lock eyes with this man, and is just like staring at him, waiting for some indication or answer of some sort. He's not really paying too much attention to the party now, because now he's like very, very confused.
At this point, I'm gonna put away my bow and actually take out my greatsword because now I'm feeling like we're in some sort of threat. So
I'm gonna trot right on up and then drop my wild shape so that I'm standing like right in front of him.
Okay.
Let's see. Are you the one we seek?
Well done, brave ones. You've caught me. Now, to claim your reward, I must ask you one question. Are you prepared?
Is that the question?
Yes, that was
I'm
the
prepared.
question.
That is not the question.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Then you want to ask us 2 questions.
Yeah, that's some inaccurate math on your part, and you
Damn.
you're
get him,
Damn.
Astia.
Dang.
Should we really be sassing the god here?
I wasn't.
Yeah, we
sassy.
are sass. That's literally
Aristia
our
is-
name.
Aristia
Fair.
is like the most genuine person you've ever met, so she like genuinely is confused.
And Ruby's generally
Er-
sassy, you know her.
Ericos, are you all right?
He's still just kind of paying attention, staring down. The gears are turning in the head as he tries to figure out who this might be.
You're
Um,
the one that knew the name, right? So you should be up here to answer the question.
Hang on. Hold. No, hold, please.
Let me flip through my notes.
Not quite.
So, oh man.
I can see both Colin typing and Jonathan
Oh,
typing,
yeah,
so
no,
I
yeah.
can only assume that they have like a
Damn it,
practice
Colin, we
with
figured it
Yeah.
out.
If you,
Teacher, they're passing notes in class.
if you mute here, you can jump into that other channel in Discord. Like
He's
there's
That's
a
true, we
passing
could.
notes
channel.
to the
Yeah.
teacher,
could, but-
Simeon.
This is working pretty well.
Oh yeah, this is fun.
Cool.
I guess in that case, with that, Aragos just stares at this being, and just in a kind of questioning voice. Did he ask? Did he say what the question was already?
Yeah,
He
He
said,
asked if you were prepared. Are you?
"I'm ready."
I'm ready.
Very well. What is my name?
I
Are you
turn-
Olmog?
What? Who?
Wait, who?
Olmog. Do they know? Oh, they don't know about Olmog, do they?
So as you say that,
What?
the man in front of you smiles wide. Kind of steps back as the skin from the top of his head begins to kind of just peel down.
Wait,
Horns
what?
begin to sprout from the top of his head, curving and piercing through his mouth. Where you stands a 9-foot tall
Uh-huh.
avatar, Volmon.
What?
He said, "Damn, you out.
I
Oh well. I'll just have to kill you." As he reaches behind him, he pulls out 2 great long swords. Roll
Oh,
initiative.
what the?
Did I get
Oh,
my
this
reaction
mother-
in as he was transforming?
And I've used my action
for that
surge.
move?
Oh man, I've used 2 superiority die. Oh,
Colin, since I said it
Should
before
we
you
tell them
said
a little
roll
bit about what
initiative.
we were just doing?
What's up? What do you want? What?
Should we
Since I
reveal a
said
little
that
bit
I
what's
moved
going on?
before
Oh, sorry.
you said roll initiative, do I get that reaction in?
Yeah, you're just using your thing.
My
Oh, sorry, Jonathan.
Halo of Spores.
Yep. Go ahead.
DC 13 for a con save.
Woohoo!
1 second. I gotta pull up a thing,
1, 2 rounds have gone by.
and then yeah, just let me know your initiatives as we.
I have
You
Wait,
get
do
them.
we roll initiative?
Yeah,
Yes.
19.
I would like to point out to chat that our DM lied to us and tells us there was no fighting this time.
Did I say that?
There was a
I-
chance
no.
that, based on the
I don't
conversation that
remember him
happened,
saying that.
there might not have been. I'm not sure. If
I
I, failed
said-
to check there.
I said the last few times had not had fighting, and I was ready to get you ready for them.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
But
How you said no fighting? Just sworn. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh,
it's all right. Okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
I have a
okay, so-
question.
Mhm.
You said that it was seconds that went by for the party before we came through the glen. What does that do to the haste that I had on?
It's
Gone,
unfortunately gone.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure. All right.
Yeah. Okay. And you said a Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
13.
13.
And then what kind of damage is it?
It's necrotic.
Okay. He kind of like takes a breath in and as the spores kind of just leave his mouth.
Asshole.
Oh,
He
poor
kind of
dad.
like winces a little bit as they do. And what is the damage on it? It's 1d4. Go ahead and roll. for me.
3.
3. Okay.
How'd they
Cool.
die?
It doesn't seem to affect him as much as I would have expected, though.
No. Yeah. It's he doesn't seem to be really that.
It's
Did-
not a lot of
or-
damage.
No.
Jonathan,
It was,
did you
it was
cover?
more of a.
Sorry?
I generally use my poof as more of a like if I'm not intentionally in combat using my
Sure.
reaction. It's definitely something that Aricia does when she's startled or freaked out by something. It's just a very like defense mechanism.
Reactionary?
Yeah. Cool.
Yes. It's a
Uh,
reaction.
I
Other.
I should apologize. I made assumptions that since we weren't using Forge, that there would be no fight.
Oh yes.
So that's my bad.
So no
Got
forge,
him.
but okay. So what is everyone's initiative?
Oh yeah.
14 for Ruby.
11
16
for-
for Arcos.
It was a
11 for Erisea.
14 for me as well.
Nat 20.
Hold on, sorry. Erisea, what'd you say? Sorry, Erisea.
11.
11. Talita, what was yours?
Nat 20.
Ooh, damn. All right. And Ash.
14.
Damn, all right. High rolls on those initiatives.
Thank goodness. Oh, I'm sorry. 15. I have a +1. 15.
Okay. That's fine.
John, did you tell us about your nightmare where you saw this creature?
Okay, so it is. I didn't necessarily see him. However,
Your like
The-
mom turned into it, right?
Like with the horns piercing the cheeks? I remember that.
yes.
This is the creature from that dream.
Yes, and also he is the source of the tattoo on the back.
Oh.
So hence why back started to
Oh.
get very itchy and
Oh, yeah.
burny. And I'm basically telling you what was in DMs right now.
We're fighting your nightmare!
Yes, we are.
Yeah, we're gonna take your nightmare right out. We're gonna turn it into a happy
Yeah.
dream.
It's dual wielding longswords?
Dual wielding longswords.
Yay!
He's the demon prince of deception. I mean,
Amazing.
He deceived us.
Which means he doesn't really have 2 longswords. He just
he
has
might
one.
not. I don't know.
He might
This
have
might all
3.
not actually be happening.
Yeah, we might be fighting.
He might have
So,
a hand made of longswords in each hand.
Maybe he has like long hair like Ruby and has like just a bunch of bags of long swords.
just like 6 long swords.
Just don't know. Yeah,
All right.
we just don't.
Talita is up.
All right. Crossbow to the face using advantage.
All right.
Yes, right to the face. I love the specificity.
Mhm.
It's like we're working with CSS. Sorry.
Well, this is not good.
I gotta sit down for this.
Uh,
Okay.
Oh, is that from Autonomous?
Yeah. Oh, don't get me
Yeah.
started though. I'm no
Okay.
longer gonna use them because they like partnered with Tech Lead, who I don't know if y'all know who that is.
Oh yeah, I know.
Very,
He's such an ass.
very problematic. So I plan on.
Yeah.
getting
I'm an
rid of
asshole.
this, so
As a
I actually hate
millionaire.
the chair. I'm gonna get rid of it. So.
I will be getting rid
Not
of
you
it.
have you, Taylor.
I rolled 9 to hit.
Okay. That does not hit.
Yeah. That was with
Um,
advantage too.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So as you kind of step back, you fire off your shot, but you're kind of like in this like oh shit moment as this has just happened, and your shot is just very wide. And we are on to Mara.
I only raging,
Rah.
rar. Yes, there's machine that I'm raging against somewhere. Can my like nemesis be a warforged?
Machine.
Perfect.
Oh.
Oh no! I am running straight forward with my great axe. I rolled a 17 plus 5 is a 22 to hit,
Yeah, that hits.
and then 1d12. Ow! Sorry. I have a dangerous drawer full of
I hear that.
dice. 1d12 plus 3 is 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 damage with the great axe.
Cool. Yeah. So you have seeing Talita kind of fire his shot off and back up a little bit. You kind of rush forward in your rage, and the spirits of your ancestors kind of start to swirl around you. You can see them as you bring their great axe up and down and into him. Get a nice little cleave across his chest, and he kind of just looks at you, clearly wounded, but not really reacting to the wound at all. And it is Ericos' turn.
Paladin.
Just
the
a bonus
crap out of him.
action.
Sorry.
He's going to issue the Champions Challenge. So, Wisdom saving throw, DC 13.
He passes.
All right, nothing. I have a feeling this is not going to go well for all of us?
I rolled really real well on that.
Oh,
So
okay, cool.
Don't feel too
I was
bad.
about to say, I'm wondering if we're fighting a boss like 5 levels above us and we're not supposed to win this, but hey,
Yeah.
who knows?
We're
Um,
level
Gotta try.
3, right?
That's okay. All right, so that was a bonus. I'm going to walk up to him, and I'm going to attempt to smash him in the face with my warhammer.
Okay.
We're gonna put the hammer back down at the side here as a roll 7, which is only 1 better than a critical fail.
all right, yeah.
Let's see if I have any other bonus actions before I end. No, nothing useful.
So he, you kind of step up, kind of plant your hammer down as you kind of issue this challenge to him. He just kind of looks at you and grins. The grin even worse because it kind of tears at the flesh around his face a little bit, where his cheeks are pierced by his horns. And as you kind of take a swing at him, he just kind of steps to the side and looks at you like, "What are you gonna do?"
And
and,
Sauron vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
And we are up to Ash.
Oh, they'll learn what we're gonna do. Okay, so I've already got my great sword out, so I'm gonna step up and try and do my thing here. That is a 14 to hit, but wait, I'm gonna use. Well, actually, I can decide after. Yeah. So if that doesn't hit, I'm gonna use a superiority die.
That does not hit.
Okay. I'm going to use a superiority die because we got to hit this thing. Okay, that's a 7. So 8 plus 7 plus 5. That's like a 22. All right? Is that
Yep,
math
that
right?
hits.
Yeah, okay. That math
Yep.
checks out.
Yes.
Okay. So 2d6 plus
Okay,
3.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Come on. Oh my goodness. 6 damage.
Okay.
I'll take it. One more die down. I've only got one more left. Okay.
So as you kind of step up, you go to swing. You swing your sword up. As he kind of like starts to sidestep, everything slows for you for a second, and you twist your sword in midair and kind of bring it back down with a slash as you cut across his arm that holds one of his swords. And he kind of looks at you kind of quizzically as he readies himself again, and Ruby is up.
Yeah, the test only gets harder.
All right.
That's what I say to him.
So I want to do some fun psychic damage on him
Oh, yeah.
with the Mind Spike spell.
Nice.
So it's a 3d8 in case he fails on a failed save, or otherwise it's half as much damage as a successful one. So even if he doesn't fail.
Cool. What is the save?
Wait. Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
But what does he have to beat? What's your spell DC, right? Isn't that what it goes against?
Yep, it should be against your spell DC. Or it should say a DC on it.
Spell DC.
That'll be on your character sheet.
Wait. What is that?
So it is, let me look, I'm looking on your
Where
character sheet.
did I find it?
So click on spells, and up at
Yeah.
the top you'll see a spell DC. Up at the,
Save
kind of
DC?
save DC, yes. Sorry.
Yeah.
My save DC is 13.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that hits. So go ahead and roll damage.
Full hit?
Yep,
Ooh.
full hit.
So 3d8. Okay. So which one of the dice is d8 again?
It's the double
this
pyramid
one?
back to back. Diamondy. Yeah, no,
Nope.
that's
That's D10.
Like this one.
We all hold up.
I
our-
know, and none of them our cameras are focused. This is amazing.
Oh, okay. So this one.
Yep, that one. Yep.
There
you
it
go.
is.
Okay, got it. So 3 of them. Cool. So 7 plus 5 plus 3.
Yes.
So 7 plus 8. And I don't know
15.
the rest of the math.
15.
Yes, 15. 15 damage.
Isn't it like when your brain is going so fast? Like I could not add up what my attack roll was. I was
Yeah.
like, numbers. It's numbers.
I haven't done math in years, okay?
For real.
Okay.
I'm not
Computers do
very
math
good
for
at
us.
it.
Yeah, that's why we have
I can calculate
calculators.
percentages and like sales and taxes, but not add.
So So yeah, Ruby,
On the
you
spot.
kind of steady yourself after the initial, like him kind of dropping his initial form. You kind of pull apart your hands as between them forms this like crystalline, almost looking like a rift in reality. As you clap your hands together, you see the same thing kind of appear right through the center of his head as he kind of rears back in anguish, looks around and looks directly at you. And it is now Erisia's turn.
All right. I am going to cast a moonbeam right on top of this
Alrighty.
guy.
Ooh, is that radiant damage?
Mm.
So it not until he starts his turn there. But when he starts his turn, he has to make a Constitution saving throw. Also, is he considered a shape changer?
He is.
Excellent. He will be making his throw at disadvantage.
Nice. All right. There you go.
We might survive this.
Cool. Yeah.
Maybe.
Druids are the best.
Cool. Great. Yeah. So you have concentration on that for a minute,
Yep.
which is so cool. Great. And we move on to his turn.
Oh dear Lord.
He's kind of like disoriented. He wasn't expecting such an like immediate onslaught of attack. He really thought
how cool we are.
Yeah. He clearly was not anticipating like an actual group to be one of the things he was dealing with here. And he definitely didn't anticipate anyone guessing who he was. And so he kind of like, as he thinks about it, he kind of flicks both of his swords out as he slashes one of them up at Ash from the left. What is your AC?
13.
So the one that he slashes at you kind of misses right past you. It chinks off the front of your armor as he then kind of swings the other around.
Yeah, go ahead.
What?
I'll let you finish, but I can
Okay.
react to that attack. So.
Okay, great. So he swings the other one around at Ericos, who's right there in front of him. Slashes in front of him as well. What's your AC?
18.
This one finds purchase as it kind of hits into the side of your arm, finding a small chunk between your armor and doing 8 damage.
Ouch. Okay.
As well, I need you to make a... One second, sorry, I have to pull it up. A wisdom saving throw.
Critical success. 21.
Okay, cool.
Heck yeah.
Great. So yeah,
Scared me there.
Yeah.
for a second, you see he kind of like whispers something under his breath, and for a second your mind kind of goes cloudy. You see these tendrils of darkness kind of begin to surround your head before you shake your head, remembering who you are and what you're doing, and the tendrils kind of fall away and shatter. And then he takes one more swing at Ericos with the other sword and brings it around, seeing that he swings one more time in front of him, and misses.
He's a boss. He's gonna have a lot of
Yeah.
attacks.
So
He
when,
should have a lot of
when
attacks.
he, oh, go ahead.
Just so as he brings this last sword around, the one that missed Ash, he brings it back down in front and slashes into Ericos, but it just kind of misses entirely as he steps back a little bit, kind of dazed, but then realizing what's happening, he steps back. Ash, go ahead with your reaction.
Yeah, so I use riposte and attack, and 16 plus 5, 21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, cool. So I roll my damage, and I get to add my superiority die to it. Come on. 9 plus 8. 9 plus 8. 17 points of damage. Shut the front
17,
door.
All right. Gotta do.
But I'm all out of superiority die, which means not good.
Came here to stab bosses and roll superiority die.
Yeah, and I'm all out of superiority die.
All right. So as he brings that first sword up to kind of slash at you, Ash, he brings it kind of directly up, and you manage to just kind of deflect actually with your sword, and you swing around as he kind of swings at Ericos on that like third attack coming down. You manage to just gouge into his side. He's not wearing any armor. He's just these very nice clothing as you kind of carve a gash into him. and he kind of like looks down, and you can tell he's like he was not sure like how he's bleeding this much currently. And Aracia, yes.
At the beginning of his turn, he needed to roll a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
Ooh.
He takes damage from that. What's the?
Oh, it's kind of hard to hear you, Emily.
Yeah, you were a little quiet there. I'm not sure why.
Sorry.
There you go. That's better.
Yeah,
There we
that's
go.
better.
I had moved my microphone away to take a drink, and I forgot to move it back.
All good.
Moonbeam, where'd it go?
Moonbeam, present power.
I don't want to be a sailor.
No, you're not a sailor. We've already established you're like an earth deity.
Okay. Oh, sorry, that was my percentile. If I accidentally rolled my percentile, I just take the first number, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So that's 8 plus
Jesus.
5, so that's 13 radiant damage. And it also, if it was currently shape changed, it reverts to its original form, but I have a feeling this is a form.
Yep.
But it cannot assume a different form until it leaves the spell's light.
Cool. So yeah, he takes those 3 attacks, and as he does, he takes the hit from Ash and suddenly realizes that he's standing in this beam. What's the width on it?
Oh, it's just 5-foot radius, so
5
it's
foot radius.
wherever he is.
So he looks, and he like it kind of begins to burn him as his skin begins to sizzle, and he sidesteps out of it and moves away. That will grant an attack of opportunity from anyone next to him, which I think is Mara, Ericos, and Ash, and
Whoa.
Aracia.
I was standing like right in front
All
of
of
him.
us
I
or just
hadn't
one of
moved.
us?
All of us. If he
You
moves out of
all
a
get
range.
an attack of opportunity because he's moving.
I forgot to cast Shillelagh because I'm gonna wild shape. Oh well. I will whack
Does a
him.
16 hit?
Does.
Ooh,
I
then
also rolled 16.
It takes 9 damage.
Aw.
yeah,
He takes 4 damage from mine.
so
17
17 does it?
actually,
Oh, go ahead.
can
I'm
you
gonna
spend
go-
bonus actions during attacks for opportunity?
You cannot. It is just an attack.
Got it. Okay.
I'm gonna guess that a 11 doesn't hit.
An 11 does not hit.
Boo.
Yeah, I'm doing good on the damage rolls at least. 9 plus 3 at 12 points of damage.
All right. I gotta do math. Hold on. Cool.
The math.
Yeah. So as he kind of sidesteps out of this, trying to avoid this other damage from the moonbeam,
Big mistake.
you all manage to just get a nice swing and hit in. Ash, you kind of stab at him with your great sword. Ericos, you bring your warhammer around and smash it into the side of his leg. As Amara as well, you bring your great axe down on the other side. And Aracia, you just kind of whack him in the head with your staff as he kind of steps out
It
of
like
it.
hits one of his horns.
Yeah. So you can tell he's like hunched over at this point, and he's very belabored in his breathing. He's starting to look pretty bad, pretty worse for the wear.
Not
So
over yet.
that is his action. Or not. So that's his turn. He's out of the moonbeam now.
For now.
For now. And he, as a bonus action, he kind of looks at Ericos, and he steps backwards for a second as his form changes one more time. And now he is standing in front of you, the form of a tiefling that you don't recognize.
Interesting.
What?
Okay.
But he stands there in paladin's armor and is another tiefling.
What?
What?
Still wielding his swords. Nothing else has changed, but now he stands there looking different. And it is Toleda's turn.
Quick sidebar in chat.
Going.
Yes.
Also,
Sorry for Conlon.
Oh,
he should have
oops.
taken 2 more
He
damage.
doesn't want to talk to you, Ash.
Aw.
He should have taken 2 extra damage from that because I'm raging.
Yay!
Technically 2 more
Angry
the last time as
Mara.
well, but
But
I didn't mention it.
yeah.
Rage.
Can't cast spells, but I can get mad.
Cool. Okay. Go for it. Talita is up. Yeah, I mean that's your character.
Talita cocks his bow, walks up, and puts it right against the neck of Ericos, and says, "Don't move."
What the fuck?
Wow.
I mean-
What are you doing?
What is going on with you? What are these dark tendrils crawling up your face?
What?
They've vanished now. You had that moment of the things kind of began to swirl around your head after he hit you, and Talita has noticed these.
I see.
What?
It's not me. It's this thing. It's
It looks
Oh,
like it's
no.
trying to take over you.
So
or
let's
maybe he
stop
wants
the
to
bad
look
guy.
like
I don't know
him.
what to do with this.
Yeah, Ash is like
Um,
looking. Oh.
Oh boy. Can I make a persuasion check here?
Yeah. You roll persuasion. Talita roll insight.
Okay, I got a 22. I'm going to try to persuade Talita to put the arrow down. I don't know what was going on, and then I'm fine, and I am still here and on your side.
14.
Okay. So yeah, Talita, as you kind of get closer and notice now, those tendrils have vanished. You still trust your instincts. You think that you probably were right, that this was some sort of control of some kind, but it doesn't seem to be impacting Ericos now. And his kind of pleas to attack this being have convinced you. You feel pretty good about that.
Talita lowers his crossbow, comes around, stares Ericos straight in the eye, and says, "We will talk later."
All right then, buddy.
Cool.
So-
Damn.
Does that technically use my action?
That would
That's
use.
like-
Yeah. I'll say that uses your action, and your part of your movement. You didn't have to move that far. So you still have a little bit of movement, and you can use any bonus actions that you would have.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and cast. Has anyone been hit yet? I don't think anyone.
I have.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but he's not going to heal you. He thinks you're bad.
Yeah, he's all of a sudden lost trust and faith in me.
There's something strange trying to take over your mind. Something is wrong. And Talita does not. Talita has trust issues.
Yeah,
Um,
that is in character. It's reasonable.
Oh, yeah.
Mara, he is going to walk up to Mara and cast Sanctuary on her.
Nice.
Sanctuary!
Raging sanctuary.
Rageuary!
And okay, Mara is up then.
Oh, the timing.
All right. So I'm gonna look at both Talita and Ericos and be like, Ericos, if it takes over your mind, I am holding you back. Talita, if you
Just
get
kill
out,
me if it does. I don't
Yeah,
want to be
if
under
he
this
gets-
thing's control.
well, if we can kill it, I assume
Yeah.
I'm at least Mara's assuming that it can be killed and you can be released. But like, Talita, if he gets out, you do what you got to do. But I'm gonna
He'll
keep
get
him in check.
A bolt through his spine.
I mean, if I can't keep him in check, I guess.
Maybe just
there
hamstring
goes
him. Maybe not through the spine.
I mean, I'm a strunk. Okay, so that having been said, like, I got both your backs, but I will hold you back. I'm going to aim at like an arm or something and not hit it.
Oh, I was gonna tell you. Its armor class is 15. Now that we've been through a whole round, just you'll know now. You've done enough damage to it and considered. You kind of know what its damage is.
Yeah, I only rolled an 8.
Okay. So
You
yeah,
said
that
15 or 16?
15.
15. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. So, whoosh.
You make this nice speech and then you kind of just turn around to swing your axe. You just miss. Cool. And Ericos is up.
Swinging the hammer. 15.
15.
Ooh.
All right. That hits. Yes.
Yeah.
I can never remember. Is
If
it
Tied
matches,
with
it
attackers.
hits. Yeah.
tied attackers win? That's right.
Yeah.
Cool. Yep, that
Okay.
hits.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna divine smite him.
Yes.
So I'm going. Let's see. Is he a fiend?
He is.
So he gets an extra D8 on this. So
Oh.
3D8 for each spell level higher than the first. So that means if I cast it at second level, can I cast divine smite at second level? How does that work? First level spell spot plus. Alright, okay, so if I use a spell level higher than first, but I
Do you have second level slots at level 3? Is really the
I
question.
don't think so.
I think for a paladin.
I don't think
I
you
can
do.
check. Let me see. But I don't think so. Either.
Yeah, check if you could, because I don't have the book
Yeah,
open myself. I don't think
got
I
it
do.
right here. So let me see.
Probably you in D&D Beyond as well.
Yeah.
Oh, it does?
And,
It
yeah, no, you
should.
don't have any second level spells at level 3.
It probably reflects it in a way that the UI here. Oh, you know what? No. I see it. It gives you the dots, but there's nothing next to the dots for second level. The organization is very weird on D&D Beyond because I have a second level spell, but you can cast it at first level.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So okay. So in that case, okay. So this is going to be 3d8 extra damage. So 1 second, please. I really wish I had my dice, but we're gonna get those eventually. 1. Oh my God. Oh dear. Oh.
Natural 1?
Oh, Colin. Oh no, the other way, friend.
Ooh.
All right, 16,
Ooh.
22.
Oh, that's right. This is your
22. Oh my God. 34 damage.
What?
I rolled nearly max on every dice.
Well,
Damn.
Simeon is glad to lead
I
it
just
kill you.
I just charged my holy power into my hammer and I just drive straight into the chest with my hammer.
Okay. Yeah.
Spoop and spoops.
Cool. Yeah. So as you kind of pull back,
So many
this
boobs.
divine light begins to flood from your body down your arms, kind of just in your veins as it reaches your hands, kind of floods out of your gauntlets and into the hammer. As you don't even hit him with the hammer, you just drive it directly into his chest, and this wave of divine energy kind of blasts out from all sides, and he staggers back. He kind of falls forward, very beleaguered now, holding his swords. He's got one sword on the ground, kind of stabbed in. And it is Ash's turn.
For reference, that was an 8, a 6, an 8, and a 7 on the deals.
Nice.
Wow. Yeah, Ash is
Yes.
gonna, sees the opponent is weak, wants to come in with a great sword, finish him off, and rolls a natural 1.
So yeah, as you come in to swing, he kind of just looks at you, and this dark energy kind of fills into his eyes, and you kind of stagger for a second as you're caught back by this just pure evil that is radiating off of this creature, and you kind of trip forward, and your sword just misses as you stagger behind him, and you fall prone to the ground. And
Okay. That's fun.
Ruby is up.
Alright, I think I'm gonna use my other second level spell, which is Snowman Swarm. Basically, deadly snowballs.
What? That's so cool.
Yeah, so it's gonna be, the description is like a flurry of magic snowballs erupts from a point you choose within range, and actually, wait, no, each creature. Wait, no, it's not targeted. Never mind.
Oh, it's area.
I don't wanna hurt y'all. Unless Would Ruby not want to hurt y'all? That is a difficult question.
If you hurt me, I might lose the moonbeam.
Wait, you might lose what?
I might lose moonbeam because it's concentration.
Okay. I won't hurt you. Okay. Then I'm gonna do why not this one, I guess. Chaos Bolt. I've rolled it a couple times at this point already, I think. So first roll to hit, right?
Yep.
So that's gonna be D20.
Yep.
Let's see.
Plus 5, I believe. Yes, 5.
What do I add?
5.
So that's gonna be 10. Okay. Should I roll for wild magic?
Yes, go ahead and roll me a d20.
Look, couldn't wait.
I forgot to I forgot to do it last time and almost forgot this time. Close. 3.
Okay. Yeah. So as you kind of begin to weave the bolt in front of you, Ash kind of comes in with his sword and stumbles, and you kind of hesitate for a second because you're afraid. You're like, Ash is now kind of in front of this creature to you, and now you're not sure what you're going to do, and you kind of let it go, but as it reaches, it kind of just fizzles out against the creature's skin and doesn't seem to do anything. And it is Erisia's turn.
For my... I would like to move my moonbeam to where he is.
Okay.
And then for my bonus action, I would like to use my hidden step and move, and then to get like, I don't know what, are you using flanking rules to where like melee attacks get advantage if you're direct opposite?
Yeah.
Okay, then I would like to get to where I will be flanking him my next turn.
Okay.
I guess.
Nice.
And I'm invisible till the beginning of my next turn.
Cool.
Okay.
No opportunity attacks because he doesn't know where I am.
So he makes a wisdom saving throw, yes?
Is
No,
it his turn?
it is his turn.
Yes.
Great.
Wait. I think it's constant. I have to go back to the spell. I should just have
Constitution?
multiple pages of D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
I think it's Constitution. Yeah, Constitution
Okay.
save.
Constitution.
I messed
DC
up too.
13.
I have like a skill I keep forgetting about great weapon fighting. My first damage, I could have re-rolled both of my damage die.
Oh.
I can re-roll 1s and
Oof.
2s. Yeah, it's pretty cool though.
Yeah. How much damage does it do? What's the...
Well, last time it was 13. I don't know if you want to just keep it the same each time or if you want me to re-roll.
No. Okay, yeah. So you go ahead and re-roll.
Okay.
And roll your damage.
So that is 6 plus... So damage on a fail or half as much on a save.
Cool, yeah. So he doesn't seem to be as affected this time as he was last
Okay.
time.
So he saved.
Yeah.
Okay. Darn it. So he doesn't revert.
As he kind of stands up, he kind of begins smoking. Paladin that you don't recognize, another tiefling, however. He kind of looks around, and he takes his sword, and he kind of holds out his wrist, draws one of his blades up his arm, and he does the same on the other arm, and one finally across his chest. And the scars that form from those instantly heal, kind of moving back together. The rest of his wounds, many of them begin to close up around him as he heals himself.
Can heal himself by hurting himself? That's so metal.
That is very metal.
But that is his turn.
Thank goodness.
And he uses his bonus action though to shift back into his original form, no longer the tiefling paladin that you don't recognize, and now back to being Olmog.
You got to go, Omog.
Mm-hmm.
And it is Toleda's turn.
All right. Toledo, still side-eyeing Ericos, is gonna shoot his crossbow at the demon. And it's a nat 1.
Yes.
All right. well,
Sorry, I took all the good mojo.
So
It's
We
damn
had 'em.
crossbows. Toledo's thinking about throwing this thing away.
Yeah, we had him on the ropes.
oh, who's standing next to him now?
I am.
Ash is on the
think
ground.
I
he's
am.
prone.
I'm
that's
next to
right.
him.
All right, next to
Technically,
him.
I am, but I'm invisible.
Okay. Okay. So.
I just remembered I have my Iron Guardian that I
Oh,
have
yeah.
not been using.
Yeah.
Oh.
Rusty's just back chilling in the like blacksmith
Rusty's
shop,
like, well,
being like,
what
I'm
about
wondering if he
me?
doesn't love me anymore.
Oh, Rusty.
Snipping apart
Uh,
pieces of wire.
Yeah.
You made a crossbow swing, or you shot your crossbow bolt again. Okay. Roll me damage.
Oh no. Oh no.
Aracia. Well, actually, roll me another attack and damage as well. And Aracia, what's your armor class?
14.
What did you roll?
Well, it's an 11, so we're good.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So your bolt kind of misses, but just narrowly passes by Aracia, who is invisible behind him right now. Almost hits her. Great. And
Thank goodness.
you can go ahead with Rusty since he is there, and we have forgotten about him. Would you like to do anything?
Well, since I now remembered my Iron Guardian is going to do his attack. I got to pull up those stats. And there we go. Okay. And he's going to do his force empowered rend
Okay.
attack. It's a melee weapon, so he's gonna go right up on the guy. That's a 10.
That misses.
Okay.
I just realized I should have some better music than this really sleepy wood sound going.
The birds.
I mean, it's like reality, right? You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're in a field.
Yeah, we are in the Feywild. It's very like, or wherever we are.
I'm just being put to sleep by the bird sounds.
Ooh, I gotta turn that down.
okay, cool. Now we have battle music. Yeah, that's great.
No,
Cool.
that's awesome.
So, yeah, yep, you both miss, and we are on tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm like out of frame. I didn't realize I'm like just sitting out of frame in the actual stream.
Oh, I didn't realize either. Yeah, it's like hard
right.
because we're little squares.
Yeah.
Oh, heck yeah. Now I'm ready.
All right, Mara,
Mhm.
what are you doing?
Hold on, let me turn down the music just a tiny bit.
Sorry.
All is good. I had turned up the burp noises. Yeah, I'm going ahead and taking another swing.
Cool.
And not hitting again. Same exact number.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. So he kind of just you take a swipe, but he just kind of like moves his head one direction as it kind of just misses.
Wow.
He just looks at you. Begins
I
to
look back.
and Ericos is up again.
All right. Swing, swing, swing. 15 again. Oh
that
my
hits.
god. Oh, 11 damage.
All right.
We got good
11.
rolls tonight.
Yeah. Damn. All right.
It's your nemesis. Like
And clearly Ericos is just wailing left and right into the chest with his hammer. So
Yeah. So as you kind of bring your hammer forward to swing into him, he brings his sword up and starts to deflect, but your hammer just kind of pushes through and hits. It kind of pins his sword up, lit there for a second, and he glares at you and pushes you away after taking a little bit of damage from that. And Ash is up.
I'm gonna stand up, which is half my movement, and then I'm gonna say, Ericos, let's finish this, and I'm gonna circle around so that I am now flanking Omog between myself and Ericos, which gives me advantage now on attack roll, correct?
Nice.
I think so. Yeah, I'm looking up.
Yeah, look it up to make sure, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, once they're flanked, you get advantage. I might be
I think
wrong.
that's.
You hear a little as you knock Erisy out of the way.
Yeah, oops.
Oh.
Sorry.
Just kidding.
I forgot you're back there invisible.
I would have seen you coming and given you space.
Yes, advantage on the attack rolls against a common enemy.
Okay, 20. Not natural. Total.
Nice.
Okay, that hits.
Okay, 9 plus 3, 12 points of damage.
Okay. It is starting to look worse and worse for wear. Some of those old wounds that managed to heal up, he started to reopen again, as well as some of the ones that he's kind of like inflicted himself. He kind of, as you bring your greatsword up, kind of into his back, you slice up, it kind of slashes up his back as he kind of rears up and kind of resets. And it is now Ruby's turn.
Alrighty. Let me see which one I would like to use this time. I think what I'm gonna go after is another Mind Spike.
Cool.
Okay, so let's see.
Did
Wait,
you cast Chaos Bolt at second level?
No, Chaos Bolt is. I cast it on the first level.
Okay, first level. Cool, you're good then.
Yeah,
you have one
because
more
otherwise I'd have more damage than just what I rolled.
Gotcha.
So I rolled it at the first level, but Mind Spike is at the second level.
Cool.
So that should be fine. Wait, let me remember how exactly it's done. So the target has to make a Wisdom saving throw, of, I think 13 or higher. First.
Okay. It succeeds.
Succeeds. Have the damage then.
Okay.
Have psychic damage. Okay, and 3d8. Well, also, and a d20 for the wild magic.
Yep, go ahead and roll your wild magic.
So it's somewhere between 17 and 3. Should I re-roll, or that is good enough for you?
Oh, no, did it not roll? You can re-roll if it didn't like actually land on something.
Yeah, I'm rolling it on like a soft
Oh,
cloth.
gotcha. Yeah, go
so-
ahead. No, just go ahead and re-roll.
Okay, that's a 4.
Okay. And go ahead and roll damage. 3d8.
3d8. Let me see this one. Okay, so that would be 8 and 7 and 8.
Oh, 15,
Nice.
23.
So 23 divided by
half of that.
2 is
Like 11.5.
11. So you rolled round down, so 11 points of damage.
Okay.
So yeah,
That
once
sounds
again,
reasonable.
you kind of spread your hands apart as that spike again kind of forms in your hands. You clap them back together, and again this spike just kind of drives through his head, and you can see it for a second as he rears back, kind of hunches back over, and now both swords planted in the ground in front of him.
Going down.
He kind of and Erisea, you are up.
He didn't expect this when he took us on.
Mm-mm.
Nobody looks at us and expects sass.
And he. Oh, yep. Go
Thank
ahead.
you for laughing.
I liked it.
Thank you. All right, I'm going to bonus act. Lele, invisible at the start of my turn.
Okay.
Bonus action, cast Shillelagh, and give him a whack with my quarterstaff.
Okay, go for it.
Ooh, yes, that is a 21 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
Oh, actually, it's more because it's with Shillelagh. And then let me get my D8. So that, oh, nice. That is 8
8.
bludgeoning damage.
Okay. That is
Oh, I was supposed to roll with advantage because I'm flanking, just in case. Nope, that was less.
gotta do math again. Yeah, great. So yeah, you kind of step out of the shadow behind him, and again bring your shillelagh down into the top of his head. And it actually manages to crack off one of the horns that now just kind of dangles from his face.
Oh,
Whoa.
He's still
gross.
pierced.
So gross and cool.
He takes a second, and his turn starts, and he has to make a wisdom saving throw again, or Constitution. I don't know why I keep saying wisdom. Oh. Okay, and what's the DC?
13.
Okay, he passes.
Okay, so let me roll.
Yep.
Oh, only 5 damage halved this time.
Okay, so 2.
But it's radiant, so.
Okay, so he kind of looks around at all of you around him, and he pulls his swords out of the ground. He takes and stabs directly at Ericos. What's your Ericos? What's your AC?
18.
Okay.
Damn.
Damn.
Let's see. So
You're a tank.
Heck
I
yeah.
am, in fact, a tank.
Heracos, he drives his sword directly into your gut and pulls out as you take 14 points of damage.
Ow.
I also need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh
10.
no.
10.
Yes.
Oh no.
So the thing that happened that last time begins again. This kind of crown begins to form around your head of dark tendrils that wrap and kind of pierce ethereally into your head. You are now under the effects of Crown of Madness, and
Oh,
no
no.
longer under control of yourself.
Yeah, I figured.
He then brings
I'm extremely hurt, by the way.
the other sword around and kind of swipes into Erisea as he turns and slashes at her. What's your AC's 14?
Yeah.
Okay. He hits again. This time you take 7 points of damage as it slices into you, and I need you as well to make a wisdom saving throw.
Dang, wisdom is my specialty. Please roll good. 17.
Okay. So as the sword slices into you, you begin to feel yourself with this weird sensation that kind of takes over your body. You no longer feel in control of yourself. You don't have those tendrils anymore, but you kind of go slack. You kind of look around and you begin to wonder why you're fighting. You're unsure. This creature in front of you doesn't seem to be a foe. He's a friend. And you are now
Well, if
charmed.
If he's a friend, I definitely immediately drop Moonbeam.
Okay.
Why would I be hurting?
And finally, one last attack as he brings the other sword around one more time and slashes at Mara. And what's your AC?
14.
Okay. He hits again.
Yeah.
Oh, this was a brutal round. You take 3 points of damage. Not too
Okay.
bad, but I also need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
All right. Points of damage. Let's get to the saving throws. Wisdom. -1. Cool. Alright. 17.
Okay. So yeah, you feel this kind of tendrils begin to form around your head, but seeing it having happened to Ericos and just taking this damage, and in your rage, you kind of just shake and manage to kind of shake free the tendrils as they begin to form, and you feel all right for a moment. We are on to Toleda's turn.
I got 17 too.
Did you get a 7? No, I thought you rolled a...
No, I rolled 17. 12 plus 5.
Oh, right. Sorry. Yes. Charm person. He has a high...
AC.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
I don't want to be charmed.
Cool. And Toledo is
Yes.
your turn.
So Toledo, clearly disgusted, slings the crossbow over his back and walks up and with his hammer just smacks him.
All right.
22.
All right, that hits. Roll damage.
4.
Okay.
And
So,
then... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. You're good.
And then Rusty
Yep.
is going to go for him. That's only 11, though.
Okay, that does not hit. So yeah, you come up and smack him with your hammer, just kind of out of pure disgust. Hit him across the side of the face. Blood kind of splats out of his face. He looks around for a second. Namara, your turn.
Oh, I was about to be like, please say all that for a drop of blood.
All right. Okay. Just checking to see. Okay. Yeah. So am I still under any kind of effect?
Nope, you are fine.
Okay.
Hit the
Am I still
thing.
mad? Or raging,
Yeah,
rather?
you're still raging. Yep.
Okay. Rawr. Ooh,
Nat 20.
not 20.
Yes.
There you go. All right.
35 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Double damage. Double
dice.
damage.
Double dice, double dice. Okay.
Don't roll once. Don't roll
Don't
once.
roll one. Woohoo! 18 plus 3. So we're doing 21 damage. Yes.
All right.
Okay.
How do
Okay.
you do this?
Yes.
Stabby. Okay, so he's just tried to take over my brain. He took over my friend's brain. He made my other friend think, I don't know, she dropped the moon. I don't know what's going on. So I'm just spinning around and taking off his head.
All right.
If I can.
Cool. Yeah. So as you bring your axe around, catches him in the side of the neck. It's tougher than you expected. As you kind of just lock eyes with this demon from the fiendish plane, you slowly pull the axe through, just pushing harder and harder, starting to strain as fire erupts from his neck and begins to burn at his feet and his arms and all of his flesh as he just kind of goes up in flame. One final scream. He vanishes in a puff of flame and smoke.
What?
And all that is left is the smell of sulfur. Ericos?
Wait, but we have no evidence.
Ericos,
We didn't win.
That's
Fuck.
not the. That's not the
I
stag.
need you
I don't think.
to make an attack against Mara.
Okay.
Roll crappy.
Do it.
14.
What's your AC, Mara?
My AC is 14.
All right. So
You
as you
take-
do this, oh, what? No, what were you
Is
gonna say?
this a damage attack or?
This is an attack, just like a normal.
Okay.
You're attacking with your hammer. So
Okay.
yeah, as you kind of cleave through this creature, and it bursts into flames, you turn as you see Ericos take one swipe right at you. It hits you directly in the chest, but knocking the wind out of you, but you don't actually take any damage. Kind of catch yourself as Ericos kind of looks down, looks around, looks back up, the crown fading. Emily, Aricia has her kind of pale, her pallor, whatever I'm trying to say, fades as well. You all stand kind of panting, but out of combat.
That was the
Arrows around
perfect
and
musical. Yeah.
Aragos just falls over.
Yeah, that
He's just like
music.
he's just out. He's just done.
Yeah, I also sword in the ground.
Meanwhile,
sit
while
down.
that happened,
No, this is not collapse with like to relax. He collapses and like he falls unconscious
Yeah, no, I
because he's like
Meanwhile-
exhausted.
Yeah.
And,
Can I catch
mind
him?
control.
as he falls, Talita spins around and his fist just goes right over his falling head.
Him and I have some things to work out later.
Yep.
Yeah.
We got issues.
We have problems. I understand.
All right. So as you stand in the clearing, nothing seems to change. You still stand in the middle of this henge of stone. Nothing is left of the demon but this vague scent of sulfur. I need you all to make me a perception check.
Ooh. Okay.
All right.
Oh yeah, 13 for myself.
Not gonna bother.
Well, I can tell you right now, Age is just clouded Toledo's eyes, and he sees nothing.
All right.
With a 2.
Nice. So, Erisea, Ash, and Ruby, from behind you, you hear the breaking of a branch. Very light, just a snap.
Turn and investigate.
As you turn around, you see a brilliant, pale blue stag step forward. His horns stick straight up into the air, regal almost. As he steps forward, he looks at you and he nods before he steps upright and turns into a man. This time with long hair braided down his side, a large bow of cedar on his back, a cloak that matches the description of Erica.
What happened here?
Ruby's just squeaking.
Ruby okay over there?
I'm gonna pick up the paladin and sling him over my shoulder.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand
Toledo
up.
raises his crossbow and points it at the and turns to Erisea and goes, "Moonbeam, please."
Oh, about that. It's gone.
Yeah, I pull myself up, stand up, put the sword away. I mean, is he non-threatening? He's just standing there?
Yeah, he stands there, kind of looking at you. So as you...
I will walk forward and just kind of, again, just right in front of him and say, "Are you the one we were supposed to be looking for?"
Yes. And I thank you for your help.
What happened here, though?
That
Okay.
I love this so much.
That fiend came into my glen and perverted it. As I was preparing for the hunt, he came and he bound me and took my form. But you've defeated him. For that you have my thanks. It is customary for the party who manages to hunt Arca to receive a boon. So I grant to you, and he reaches up and kind of just plucks a piece of the antler off and hands it to you. If ever you should need my help, simply snap the antler in two, and I'll be there.
Oh.
And with that, he turns back.
What sort of help do you provide?
Turns back into a stag and walks away.
How do we get home?
As he walks away, as he clears the hinge, the illusion, well, not the illusion, the Fey realm fades from your existence. The smell of sulfur still lingers in the air. You see on the ground around the glen, there are still stones, but they seem a bit faded. They've kind of fallen apart. They're covered in moss, and they're not as well kept. And on the ground are the bodies of the party who ran in front of you.
Oh, no.
All seemingly slain.
No.
Are they super dead?
So as you look around, you start to notice that it looks like they fought each other.
Ooh, madness.
Like some of them turned on others and then fought, and they killed each other in having met Olmog, presumably.
Okay.
The first thing that I'm thinking of right now is perhaps the deer could be of help in traveling between different planes, or perhaps like have information about it for
Let's save
Ash's
that.
sister.
Yeah, let's save that chat Because we just like have a dead party right in front of us.
Is Eriko
I mean,
still
Ruby
out?
would 100% be insensitive about it, so.
Yeah, and Erisea would say, "Let's save that chat because we have dead people."
Fine, jeez.
We should.
So Erikos is still out and Mara has him, correct?
Yeah, Ericos is just like he's not like unconscious. He's just so exhausted that he really does not have the ability to do much of anything right now. You're probably gonna have to help him back to town.
We should take a short.
So
rest.
Erisea
Toledo-
just mentioned
No,
that
I
dead
didn't.
people have
Erisea didn't mention anything. Erisea does not think of things like that, Ruby. How could you?
Okay. So then
Oh.
I just recalled that people have pockets and we should probably
Oh my God!
loot
Stop.
them and pay their respects and then loot them, or loot them and pay their respects, whatever y'all prefer. If y'all are like very nice about it, let's pay respects first. We can
Oh,
probably
hug
bring them
bury them.
back.
We should bring them back.
Toledo
probably
does
bring
not
back.
care about any of this. He walks up to Mara, grabs hold of Erikos, and tries to take him from her.
Mine. My
Why are we
paladin.
fighting over me? Just let me be exhausted, please.
Toledo. He was under control from that creature. His actions were not his own. But
exactly, he can't be trusted.
The creature is
That's
gone.
why I'm holding him.
This is
Talita,
gonna be a very contentious.
I was under control from the creature too.
That was different. You don't have this weird tendril thing on your back.
Well, you don't know about
not tendrils on the back.
It's a tattoo, but
Can you at least give him a bit of healing before? I worry that
I'm
he's
not going to do anything with him, but I'm going to take him back and tie him up, and then we're going to talk.
We can tie him up, but I want to carry him.
Well, I
He's
don't
my
think we
baby right
need
now.
to tie him up. The tendrils are gone, and if you recall, when they were appearing and then they left, he attacked the creature directly afterwards. So clearly, as long as the tendrils are not present, he's not under its control, and with the creature dead,
we don't know what it is and if it will come back and if it will be a problem again.
This is true.
Let's take him to
but he's
White
not here
Swimsies.
now, and I think that if you want Erikos to talk, then we have to give a little bit of trust here. I would not be willing to talk to you if you were tying me up and carrying me around. We've traveled together.
I mean,
we lived
if
together.
that's someone's kink, then that's fine.
Yeah,
Just
I'm like, I've never been carried.
We
Too heavy.
know each other, and we've had no issues with Erikos until we've encountered this creature. And I feel that until we have reason to assume that this creature will return, Erikos
And
is
he did
as good
agree
as
to
any of
talk
us.
to you. He did agree to talk to you.
Toledo
if-
turns around and walks away.
Wait, Toledo.
I mean, go with them.
Follow Toledo. Toledo, come on.
How many people are on the ground dead?
4.
About how much is that gonna weigh?
A few of you could probably carry them.
I mean, I
could take one.
I count as large to determine my carrying capacity.
I mean,
I would say-
they might assume that we killed them if we bring them.
No, because we didn't get the brain
Yeah, that would
damage.
violate the Geist.
But how would they know if we didn't get the brain damage?
They can cast a truth spell, and we'll tell them the truth.
Yeah, and we have the antler.
I would like to gather them up.
Okay. Yeah, you can carry 2. There are 4, so
I would carry one after a short rest, but I'm exhausted. I need to rest for a little bit.
yeah, you can take a moment.
Toledo,
And-
maybe you could speak with Erikos while we rest here before we even go anywhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna plop him down.
Plop. Ugh, my head. My everything.
Toledo stops at the edge of the glen. It's just silent.
Is Erikos, are you conscious?
I push.
Kinda.
I push him
I
kindly.
didn't take heal.
towards
Okay, if you're
Toledo.
conscious, can you heal yourself? Because I'm really distressed because I didn't take any healing today because I thought you were just chasing
don't
a
worry about
deer.
that, I got you. I lay on hands myself.
It's never
like,
the
idiot.
Trying to convince somebody that hates you right now to heal you, and it's not working.
It's not a full heal, but I can use my entire lay on hands pool to get to a reasonable health level.
Okay, good.
Also, if we're taking a short rest before we go back, then maybe, or if we're not, then never mind.
Oh, if we're taking a short rest, then I can probably carry more than 2, because I can transform again.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, you can take a short rest. You can spend a hit die too to heal if you need to or whatever. But
Oh, wait, I didn't
cool.
get hit.
So are any of you talking or anything during the short rest? Anything? Nope.
Talita takes out as well. Darren starts working on one of his things and is half turned away from the group and just completely silent otherwise.
Mara is uncomfortably close to Talita.
Cool. So yeah, you managed to finish your short rest. Nothing happens. And I'm assuming, Erisea, what are you changing into?
I would like to change into. Hold on, let me find it. Come on. Draft horse.
Okay. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, you can carry them then. Yeah.
Yeah, and then they can just like pile all the bodies on my back.
Yep. Cool. So yeah, you're good. As you kind of make your way out of the glen, you see the man who you hit with the javelin. If you recall, he is kind of just like hunched against a tree. He's bandaged himself up pretty good, and he seems to have made a campfire, some food, kind of for his party, unsure of what to do. As you approach, he kind of looks at you and says, "Oh, what's happened?"
Well, I'm afraid your party met their end at the hands of a demon. It seems that he turned them on each other by taking control of their minds. He's also done that to our friend Ericos as well, but we were able to defeat this creature, this fiend. But unfortunately, we were not able to save them. They were dead before we got there.
How long was the fight?
Minutes,
Felt like,
right?
yeah, a long time. We've actually all rested as well. It's been quite some time for us.
Well, you've been gone here for almost 8 hours, which is far too long. You took a short rest, which would have only been about an hour, and the time of the fight and the discussion would have probably been another hour. So
Yeah.
it's been about 4 times longer here than it was there.
Whoa.
Wow.
So he says, "Well, I suppose I'm in no condition to challenge your story. Would you help me get back to town?"
Of course. Ericos, have you recovered?
I can walk.
Okay,
Probably can't carry anything. Let's say I can't help carry folks, but
I'm gonna carry the guy that I javelined.
okay, good idea. That's nice of you.
Sack of grain over the back.
Cool. Yeah, you managed to make your way back through the forest. No real problems. You spend a little bit of time chatting with this guy. He seems to think your story seems legit. He trusts you. And you managed to come back. The party is going in full swing. The High King kind of stands to greet you as you approach. He says, "Hello, welcome back. The other adventurers have all returned. You're the last we're waiting for." And as he kind of looks, he sees what's happening, and he says, "Oh my,
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
what's happened?"
Bad things, man.
Well, yeah. And then
Talita doesn't even leave the forest when he sees all this and skirts around and heads to the Wyvern.
Okay. Yep. Talita heads back. You get there without any issue. The rest of you, the High King approaches. What has happened?
There's something very wrong in this kingdom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
Charlotte.
ran into a demon or a fiend. Omog specifically had taken over the Glen in the Fey realm, where Arca resides. We almost met our end, as this party mostly did. We were able to defeat the fiend and speak with Arik, and we have the antler. Well, Erisea has it, right? So I'll wave over. And we got the antler, but at great cost.
He's
not dead. This demon. I need to speak with my superiors immediately.
The king kind of looks at you, looks at the man who was not in your party, gives him a little nod. So, and he looks back to you, Ericos, and seeing the mark of the crown. He's, yes, I should think you have much to report. I look forward to hearing more about this. Just let me say for now, congratulations on finding and successfully completing the hunt. I'm sorry that there was such a tainted event. We must discover what's going on here. You have been crowned the victors. The festival must go on. If you would like the feast tonight, you may sit at my side.
I personally
Thank
must.
you, Your Majesty.
Sure.
Yeah, thank you, but I personally must decline. We have a party member who we must attend to, and if I'm being honest, I'm in no mood for festivities. And Ericos,
No partying right now.
yeah, Ericos, before you go and speak with the other paladins about this, I would implore you to first, let's go speak with Toledo. I feel that doing
That's
anything
reasonable.
before our party is whole again is not wise.
A reasonable proposition. We should go.
The king looks and says, I understand. I will see to these bodies personally. We'll make sure they are buried in a hero's grave. I do hope to see you again, and I expect great things from you.
We thank you.
And with that, he kind of heads back and greets the crowd and continues the party, but you can tell he's a little somber, a little downtrodden. He kind of summons some guards to come take the bodies from you. The man who you escorted back out stays with them and helps kind of get everything set up. And yeah, you head back to the Wyvern.
Yeah.
Did someone take the bodies off my back?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
The guards came over.
That's two
Cool.
times party members
yeah.
have dead bodies on their backs now.
You
Just
know,
saying.
At least they're not on the table.
the dead party cart.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, you make your way back, and you are at the Wyvern. The Wyvern is open at this point, and so there are a number of people there, especially given the festivities. But you can find a quiet room. You all have your own spaces.
Is Toledo there, or is he in his workshop?
Yeah, Toledo would be in his workshop.
Great. Yeah, the Wyvern seems to be a bit of a party. Things seem to be going pretty well. So, but yeah, just down the street, Toledo's workshop is coming along. As Toledo kind of just, I'm assuming, works away. Great. Go for it, everyone.
All right. Clop down the street.
Do we want to do this now, or do we want to have this start off our next session?
Ooh.
I might
Given what time it is.
Yeah, it is 12:30.
Yeah. Let's do that then. Yeah, let's pick this. Good way to pick up.
Great. Well,
Oh, this is intense.
Good.
Holy
Nice
shit,
show.
Conlon, that was so good.
There's so much going on. I'm just like,
When he hit all three of us, I thought we were
I
gonna
thought we
die.
were
I
done.
thought
I
we were done. I thought it was like TPK.
So glad. I'm
Oh
so
my
glad that
gosh.
I will be honest. You made very short work of him for what I had planned. Y'all got some good rolls in
rolls.
there. So
I am never unpreparing Moonbeam ever. Like, that is my spell.
these superiority die are
Well-
like a real lifesaver as well. These maneuvers.
Yeah, they are.
This is my first time playing a battle master. It's a lot of fun. Yeah.
Cool. Well, thank you everyone for joining us for Functions and Dragons. We'll be
Yay.
back next week, same time, same place.
Yeah.
We'll continue the story as we move forward. So everyone have a happy Thanksgiving if you celebrate Thanksgiving in the U.S. If not, have a good weekend or a good week and then a weekend, and enjoy your long weekend if you have one. So
Bye, everyone.
great. Thank you all for joining.